Yeah, Coldy Fell Railway. Coldy's my favorite Coldy Fell engines.
Welcome to the Coldy Fell.
We Portuguese had our own version of the Coldy Fell Railway.
Dang, you guys are lucky.
Yeah, in the Madeira Islands. It was a mountain railway, and it got shut down in 1940 because the last engine blew up.
Ooh. Well, that's blow up history.
I mean, I'm not joking. Like the first engine of the railway, which opened in 1879, the engine just rolled down the hill, just like Godric.
And that's why they called it Coldy Fell.
I think Cody should be the leader of the Coldy Fell, and not Godric.
And yeah, Coldy's number 4 on the railway.
Yeah, like the Coldy Fell Railway apparently opened in 1900, 1899, something like that.
Yeah.
And our engine and this Portuguese mountain engine rolled down the mountain in 1879. So let me see if I can get a good picture of the railway.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome to our new streaming channel. I am Katie, you2. We got Kevin, you2. He's making up for yesterday for falling asleep.
No, I'm not. I didn't fall asleep.
Nah, he's just being silly.
I didn't fall asleep. When did I ever say that? My computer wanted to be an S.
Pictures from 1906.
And that one.
And we got a Daniel.
Hello there. I'm Daniel, the 8-0, Gordon's brother, younger brother.
Yeah, younger. Way younger. Gordon is I say Gordon's the oldest out of the A0s, A1, A3 class.
Yeah,
well,
Gordon is the oldest because he was going to be 100 years old.
He was the very first Gresley A0 design.
Pennsylvania K4 locomotives. He was like, I want one of those wheels on my engine. And it is true, like the LNER A1 Pacific's wheels, like the main driving wheels, their main driving wheels are more or less the same size as the K4's wheels from the Pennsylvania railroads. Because up until then, the only type of engine that like could have a big set wheel like Sterling or Atlantis. It wasn't.
And my teammate right here on my NASCAR game. What the heck happened?
I am in stream.
There is an echo. Like on my ego.
Run, Hornaday, really, dude?
There you go, Raphael. Enjoy.
All right.
But yeah, welcome to our new streaming channel. This is the Simpsons Fan 1995. Because yes, I am a Simpsons fan. I'm into other shows, not just Thomas. But Thomas is going downhill. Thanks a lot, Mattel.
Mattel can go to hell and burn internally forever.
Amen. Okay, I got Gavin, Katie, and Thomas. Now I just need Everett and Mickey. And I know where we're going to do the scene. Not for station.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Danny, if you didn't watch the birthday party last night, you should when you get a chance. It's the one with Brett Gardner's number 11. The special scene, that's the one I'm talking about. All right.
Yeah,
all right, let me go Brandon back in here. And, yeah.
My stream buffering.
I see London. I see friends. Kevin's sandwich is in the air.
The Kevin sandwich is an old and dead meme now.
Yeah, and I think Gavin's gonna be a little late, so I'm just gonna set up the scene. Then I'm gonna What's up? We got it. What's up? Yo, Raphael! He.
Aha!
He's very
I
good.
know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make people chat mods because this stream channel doesn't have any. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we need mods. Just because
Kevin?
Joseph. What?
Wait. Uh-oh. There better not be idiots.
I bet Joseph is just a barge in here and knock down our door.
Oh, I think I'm gonna go. We're gonna go on a blocking spree. If they try anything.
Oh, I got my shotgun.
But since we got Raphael watching, we're good. Oh, look, it's a dancing sandwich?
A daisy sandwich.
Uh-oh, guys, it's a dancing sandwich.
A daisy sandwich. Alright. Time to get my road gun so I can shoot myself. Did I hear an Xbox One?
All right, Raphael, there you go. And Kevin. Okay, Danny, can you comment from the call onto the stream and I'll make you a chat mod? Where you go?
He died.
See? Danny, can you comment on the chat so I can make you a mod? I'm just gonna automatically make Brandon one.
Comment in the chat.
Danny, just comment on the chat and then I'll make you a mod.
I might pull up my Twitter. Because why not?
Yes, Kevin has a Twitter, guys. Oh, and I'm just gonna if anyone wants to subscribe to Brandon's channel, yes. But yeah, I'm just gonna set up the scene and then I'm just gonna dick around until Gavin gets on the game. And my mouse wants to buffer. Lovely.
Raph, can you send us the your Twitter?
Yeah, hold up. Well, Kevin, you can just follow Raphael under me. He'll be at the top of my followers.
No.
Kevin, let's go to my page. You should be
Hold up, I'm pulling up Twitter. I can't spell Twitter.
the top of my followers list. Raphael. Here's a tweeter.
Alright. Alright.
I hate having long nails. They're very annoying.
Okay.
Okay, banana.
Wait. And Emma's following me on Twitter.
Oh, God. All right. I'll go to their buffer.
1, 2, 3. Damn the block. Damn the block.
All right,
This.
good.
Block.
We're
No.
gonna block her to the sun. Robots
Eat her to
activate.
the sun. Right. No,
At least you can't see the TV on my end, so yay.
Which account?
We are not sponsored by robots.
You have 2 accounts. So I don't know which
Yeah, I
one.
know.
Yeah, you have to.
The at LNAR, that's the one that Raphael followed.
Alright. The real LND. The real engine. Alright.
Robots
No,
activate.
Right. Found him. You.
Yep. Told you he's at the top.
Right. I queued the follow
He's the
button.
mountain. He's the mountain.
He's a mountain.
He's gonna find it funny. He understands jokes, so.
No.
Alright, Brandon, time to make you a chat, not you. And you better show up to the stream.
Hopefully he doesn't spam butter.
Oh, God. I don't want any butter users. Yeah, Glenn's the only one blocked on this channel. Okay, yeah, gonna have to block recently others.
Time to start typing
Okay,
away.
time to put Danny. Oh, wait. Is that
Oh,
thing
yeah,
I can say? Did
we-
you see?
we are
Did
not
you see the
sponsored by
video on the top, Kevin?
Yeah, I followed him.
Yeah. If you go back to my Twitter page, look at the video.
No, Chevignon.
Good, you blocked her. Good, good.
No, Chevignon. I'm doing both.
Okay, my friend Ross posted something on Twitter. Where did it go? Where did it go? Thunderbirds, go!
Chevignon. You. I'm speaking
Okay, I
of
found
jokes.
it. Oh, Thumper! Oh,
Alright, I got
a
notification.
Thumper returned. What accent? What sort of accent would he have? Ross, mate, that is a good question. That is a good question. I don't know.
You.
Yeah, it's Dookie.
You.
That is a Dookie.
No, Chevignon. Not sponsored.
And we have Victor Tanzik in case we need that. By the way, Kevin, what did you think of the episode yesterday?
It was good.
It was a yeah, I agree. It was fantastic. Great way to end the episodes for now.
I'm excited for season 5.
Yeah, he has to release the rest of season 4, but I emailed him today saying now that there's a break with episodes, now's a good idea to do my shorts. And I reminded him again not to forget.
Good.
Because he tends to forget, so. Welcome to Oof.
The hell is that noise?
Danny, I'm gonna make you a chat mod. If you're watching us. Alright, I think we got the chat mods we need, and I'll later on I'll go block the other guys. The only one that's left to be a chat mod is Gavin. Oh crap. Uh-oh. Added shrimps. I'll get back into the game in a second. Ay, ay, ay. Copy. Okay. Say, okay, let's see. I gotta re-add Danny. Oh dear. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, he's cricket on a turntable! That is not good. Okay, hold up. I'm just gonna put her here. Link. Alright, Kev. I'm just gonna mess around while we wait on Gavin to show up. See. Okay, we got the chat mods. Wee! Alright, let's see. Okay. All right. While I dig around in the game, guys, enjoy a little Bitter Danzig. Cause yeah. Okay. Let's see.
There are few words in existence with as many ugly connotations as prejudice. Throughout history, this negative noun has reared its ugly head and has caused more than its fair share of problems. And I'm sorry to say that it does occur among non-faceless vehicles too. Mostly, the prejudice comes from newer generations who think themselves superior to their predecessors. And sometimes it originates from vehicles who think their standing is higher simply because they carry out more prestigious jobs. Well, it's not every day that our passengers arrive with an entourage, or that they are personally greeted by Mr. Starr. Probably because it's not every day you receive a visit from Lord and Lady Whiteadder. As in Lord Richard Whiteadder? The pilot? The very same. One of only a handful of airmen to survive a dogfight with the infamous Red Baron. Red Baron? Should I be on my way then? I think you will be fine, James. I hope so. I'd love to hear about that encounter. And what I would love is for a shunter to remove my coaches already. Where is Thomas? Probably heading up to Farquhar on his usual midday passenger service. Then what about that other shunter? The green fellow. What's his name? Patrick? Paul? Percy. Is that it? Very well. Where is he? Over at Calden, helping Edward shunt some trucks. You mean to say you don't have a dedicated station pilot? If neither Thomas or Percy are busy, then they do serve as station pilot. Otherwise, we just shunt our own coaches. Shunt your own coaches? What a disgrace! What's wrong with pulling your own weight? Sure, of course you would be fine with such a primitive arrangement, being mixed traffic and all. What's that supposed to mean? It means you don't know the first thing about maintaining a reputation. Handling trucks does not become a proper engine. Then I guess Gordon is no longer a proper engine, since he's handled plenty of trucks since your last visit. Don't you dare spread lies about my brother like that. Then ask him the next time you see him. I will. Just as I will ask the next engine I see to remove my coaches. I say, you there, Toby. Be a good chap and take away my coaches, please. Excuse me, Alfred. Is your hearing going, old-timer? I asked you to take my coaches. You think there's something wrong with my hearing? Well, there's clearly something wrong with your eyes, since you obviously don't see the train I'm pulling. It's only filthy trucks. They can wait a moment. Not these ones. Not if you expect to return to London tomorrow. Pity it can't be today. This island is a disgrace to the LNER. How on earth does Gordon manage? Because he doesn't have to deal with mongrels like you. Toby said what? He called me a mongrel, and all I did was ask they take away my coaches. Sounds like a perfectly reasonable request, but I do partially understand his reaction. Please don't tell me you have to fetch your own express. No, I don't. Percy or Thomas usually organize it for me. That's a relief. It might also interest you to know that James had the audacity to say you've been pulling trainloads of trucks since I was last here. I have, Alfred. Oh, Gordon. What would Sir Nigel say upon hearing his prized prototype has been reduced to hauling goods trains? I think he would be pleased to know that his creation is being used to his full potential. I'm surprised you're so accepting of that, Gordon. There was a time when you would have balked at such work. Well, I could only argue with Mr. Starr for so long. And besides, if my efforts can help our company prosper, then I think every engine in the LNER has an obligation to broaden their skill set, even if it does land you on the wrong side of the law on occasion. What do you mean by that? Oh, I recently took a goods train that was carrying more than just freight, thanks to the misguided actions of my guard. Really? What happened? I'd rather not talk about it, Alfred. I hope you understand. Of course, Gordon. I must say, your point about broadening our skills is very intriguing. You should return to London to teach the rest of us. Your expertise would be invaluable. It would be nice to see our nation's great capital again, but I think I'm better suited here. However, there's no reason why you couldn't set an example for our compatriots when you return. No, I suppose there isn't. Oi! Get out of my station! Good Lord! What's going on? Oh no, they must be back. Who? The scum of the earth. If I've told you mugs once, I've told you 1,000 times. Don't peddle your rubbish here. It's a free country, isn't it? And you tosspots want to change that. We want Britain to be great again, to not be bogged down under. I don't want to hear it. Your group is on thin ice as it is. One call from me to the coppers and you're done. Now, get out. You come round again, I'll chuck you on the bloomin' tracks. Rule Britannia, Britannia rules the waves. Britons never, never, never shall be slaves. Good grief, Gordon. Who were those ruffians? Members of the British Union. Oh no. You have them here too? Unfortunately, the opportunistic vermin moved in last year when the island was in the midst of a bevy of strikes. They're a pest to be sure. I can remember back when they were called the BUF. They had quite the following in London's East End. How? I'll never know. I revere democracy as much as anyone else, but sometimes its overly tolerant nature is too easily exploited. Germany's current government is living proof of that. Yes, indeed. But if I had to pick between the ideologies of Germany, Russia, or Britain, I'll remain with good old Blighty every day. Britons never, never, never shall be slaves. Hear, hear. The political party that was the British Union might not sound like much, but I suspect you'll change your mind when I tell you that when the group was first founded in 1934, it went by a different name, the British Union of Fascists. And it was very much a far right-wing organization one that would garner much support throughout its existence. At its peak, the party boasted around 50,000 members. Though that number had dropped to around 20,000 by 1939, it was still a force to be reckoned with, one that wormed its way onto Sodor. If you recall from my story about the strikes, you might also remember Skarloey telling Thomas about rumblings among the workers at the Boxford Ballast Mine and the docksides of Ben Glass. As this had nothing to do with labor relations. Men of the British Union, sometimes called black shirts because of the uniforms they used to wear, had started spreading their nonsense about the Skarloey Railway, taking advantage of the intense unrest of the island's workforce. While most would ignore their anti-Semitic, isolationist rantings, I'm sorry to say that some would listen, and that it was only a matter of time before things took a serious turn. What did you just call me? I'm so sorry, David. It just slipped out. Rubbish. I know you've been hanging around with those black shirt brats. Have you been spying on me? Some of the lads told me about it. I was prepared to tolerate it so long as it didn't interfere with your work. Clearly, that was a mistake. So, what happens now? I'll tell you what happens. You leave the yard in the next 5 minutes and don't come back. You're sacking me? But I have a family. You should have thought of that before you started listening to the wrong people. Shove off, Michael. You'll regret this. I promise you that. What a shame. Yes, it is. You did the right thing, David. I know. Still, I hope you don't mind my asking, but what was that word he called you? It's a derogatory term for Jewish people. And being Jewish is a problem for some? For those tossers in the British Union, yes. I should have knocked that twit's block off for saying that. I would be careful if I were you, David. Those British Union chaps are likely to stick up for one of their own. Well, if I get done in during the night, the coppers will know who to question first. Don't talk like that. I'll be fine, Skarloey. Don't worry. Excuse me, Gov. You got the time? Sure. It's around... How'd you sleep, Skarloey? Not well, Ivo. I couldn't help but worry about David. Me too. But I think he'll be all right. Oi, lads. What's this I hear about one of your station masters getting into a scrap last night? Excuse me, Diesel? Oh, you didn't know. No what? I just said. One of your station masters got into a fight. Did they say who? Or where? David somebody? Up at Sudwin. I knew it! I warned him about those confounded black shirts. Black shirts? Is the British Union still skulking about your railway? Why are they picking on you? I don't know. Frankly, I don't care why. If they start attacking our friends, they'll be in for a world of hurt. Let's just hope David's in a position to see that. Indeed. So the Pratt threw a punch that I saw coming from a mile away. I stepped sharply to the side and got a clear shot at his left temple. One sharp jab, and down he went like a ton of bricks. Then his mate comes at me, so I drop him with a haymaker. The last one came charging at me like a bull, so I used his momentum to throw him straight into the silly twit who asked me what the time was. You're not telling porkies, are you, Dave? I know you used to box, but still. No porkies, Gus. Hand to God, it's the truth. And I'm very happy that is the case. Ah, good morning, Scarlowy. How are you? Better knowing that you're all right. We heard about your little scuffle at Cruven's Gate. Taking on 4 men all by yourself? That's amazing! They were idiots, the lot of them. I mean, why would you try and mug a bloke around the corner from a police station? But I don't think I should be so smug. Not when I'll have to front court next week. What? Why? Because those same idiots are claiming I attacked them. One middle-aged bloke taking on 4 others? I can't believe any court would entertain such a ridiculous notion. Well, at least one does. I've hired a lawyer and I'm going to fight this. All I need to do is prove the British Union was behind this, and I'm off the hook. Unfortunately, that was easier said than done. The British Union did a sterling job of distancing itself from the case. And to be fair, it is quite possible they had nothing to do with this assault, since the muggers never implicated the group, nor did they say that the workman who was fired the day before put them on to Sudwin's station master. Whatever the truth of the matter, I doubt very much it would have changed what happened next. David Becker successfully defended himself, and each of his attackers got 8 years inside. Though it was never proven the British Union was involved, that didn't stop the papers from heavily implying that they were. Now it was their turn to be on the receiving end of a wave of prejudice, one so vehement they would leave Sodor. As much as I don't like media bias, I can't deny that, in this case, it did do some good. I'm also pleased to say that the British Union itself would be dissolved a year later, and I'm sure you can guess as to why that happened. In order for a vehicle, faceless or non-faceless, to have a long serviceable career, it needs regular maintenance. I once mentioned that an advantage we non-faceless vehicles have is our ability to inform technicians of a specific problem we might have. This eliminates the need for them to find it first and makes the process that much quicker. I've also mentioned that we can feel pain. So, how do we tolerate the repair process when it so often involves cutting, welding, and sometimes dismemberment? The answer is a chemical agent known simply as green water. The anesthetic of non-faceless vehicles, it's introduced to our systems at the start of any repair session and puts us into a deep sleep. And the only way to wake us up after ingesting green water is to ignite whatever form of combustion it is that powers us. Or, in the case of non-faceless rolling stock, simply give them a push. How do you feel, Cassandra? Much better, thank you, Scarlowy. These new wheels feel delightful. I can't wait to put them to the test. And we can't wait to have you back in service. We've missed you about the line, and so have the passengers. And I've certainly missed all of you. I won't stand for this. Well, most of you. It isn't fair. Do I dare to ask what today's complaint is, Duncan? I just found out the Franks and Son munitions factory is being relocated to Krosny Kern. Really? That's a surprise. When did that happen? I don't know, but it's a rubbish arrangement. Why? Because, in addition to building them a new factory, we'll have to move any equipment they bring with them. So, you're mourning because we're going to be busy? We're overworked as it is, especially me. And you can be sure I'll get lumbered with all the horrid jobs. Horrid jobs for a horrid engine. Shut it, you rolling barn. I rest my case. I plan on telling the manager my thoughts when I next see him. In your usual manner, I take it. Skarloey, I'm a plain-speaking engine and I believe in plain speaking. And I'm willing to wager that will go about as well as every other time you've been direct. Skarloey was right, of course. Duncan did indeed tell the SKR's manager his thoughts on the matter in his regular, abrasive way, and was promptly given a tongue lashing for it. He was indeed given the undesirable jobs throughout much of the project, so I guess he was right. As to the construction itself, I should provide some background before going any further. Going back to my story about the boulder for a moment, you may recall how it slid down from its resting place outside of Wellsworth to block the main line. You probably also remember how it was removed thanks to Mr. Billy Shoepack from the Franks and Son munitions factory, located at Brendam. I'm sorry to say there were consequences to this action. I'll start with the obvious one. The track had been replaced by a flaming crater. With the main line literally cut in half, much of Sodor's rail traffic ground to a halt. Even though the repairs were given top priority and were carried out day and night, it still took over a week to finish. A severe backlog of work developed in that time, and it took us nearly 2 weeks to catch up. Franks and Son also suffered because of their employees' brashness. They were held accountable and had to pay for the repairs to the main line. This put a severe dent in their finances, and they had to lay off a large swathe of their staff. It should come as no surprise that Billy was among them. I almost feel sorry for him because, in addition to losing his job, he also got 2 years in prison on a number of charges. Franks and Son tried to carry on with the limited resources they had, but they finally decided to downsize their operations and would move to the riverside town of Krosny Kern on the Skarloey Railway. The construction and relocation went well. The middies delivered machinery and other supplies to the SKR, whose engines took it up and down their little line. For the rest of winter and early spring, the quartet of engines worked, finally completing the project on March 16, 1939. Well, we've done a fine job of this, if I do say so myself. I agree. I think this business will do wonders for our line. And our first shipment will be going out this time tomorrow. The lads are positively chuffed that we've got dedicated vans to transport the explosives in. They certainly look sturdy. Steel-enforced vans, I take it? Aye, said to be strong enough to contain an explosion in the event of an accident. Let's just hope none of us ever find out just how effective they are. I'll second that, especially since Duncan is taking the first load. Oh dear. In that case, I'll be sure to stay well away from him. I feel like that all the time. Very good, Ivo. Very good. I'd best be off. I have a lot to... Ouch! Rheneas, what's wrong? Nothing. Just a little stiff.
Yeah, now
I don't think stiffness
let
is
it
meant
load
to sound
again.
like grinding metal. When was the last time you had maintenance? I'm fine, Ivo. You can't remember, can you? It was 7, 8 months ago at most. What? Why did you put it off for so long? It wasn't exactly by choice, Ivo. This project has taken up a lot of our time. You really should head back to Croven's Gate. I can't. I've got a full day ahead of me. Then let me help you. I'll be all right. This isn't the first time I've had problems, but they always clear up once I get moving. All right. Just promise me you'll go in for repairs soon. I'll go tomorrow. All right. Just take care, Rheneas. I always do.
Yeah, I gotta set up all over again. Right.
Oh, bother. You don't sound too good, Rheneas. I'm fine, Bethany. Don't bother trying to talk him out of taking this train. Oh, he's in one of those moods, is he? What mood? A stubborn mood. My mood's no different to any other day. Exactly.
No, it's not the Christmas Chronicle.
Ah! My valve gear's jammed. All right, I concede. I can't go any further. Don't start, Robert. I wasn't going to say anything other than what do we do now? Luckily, the ballast mine is just around the bend. You could walk there and telephone for help. Great. Go for a stroll in the pouring rain on the one day I didn't bring an umbrella. That's just... What was that? Oh no, I think that tree's about to fall. Quick, Rheneas! Try and move! Right! Yeah. Oh. Bust my boiler! That almost busted my boiler! Is everyone all right? All good here. Same here. Oh, that's a relief. Blimey, that was close. No, that was heroic. Saving our lives despite how painful it was? Yes. Well done, Rheneas. Thank you very much. I'll need a lot of time in the workshop after this one. I'm sure you'll get it and more, you gallant little engine. And the SKR's number 2 did indeed receive some well-earned maintenance, as well as the adulation of his peers and his passengers. Duncan was given the job of repairing the damaged track near Boxford, and I'm sure you can imagine how well he took that assignment. Although, to be fair, I can understand his feelings. This might be a good time to discuss rail maintenance. While it is important for engines and rolling stock to be in top working order, none of that really matters if we don't have reliable rails to run on. However, rail maintenance is a lot like garbage collection, essential but tedious. Few engines enjoy being assigned to these details, as they tend to be incredibly boring. When we're not waiting around for hours on end for the workmen to finish their job, we're roaming back and forth with truckloads of ballast. Hang on, didn't we do this bit recently? I don't know. I'm sure we did, just down from the bridge. I can't rightly remember. At any case, it doesn't matter if we had. Work still needs to be done here. Oh, joy. You really don't like these jobs, do you? I like working with you, Terence. I just don't like all this waiting about. I feel like I'm in Railgate. Now you're being silly, Thomas. This job is important. You can't deny that. I can, but I know it'd be pointless. Morning, lads. Having a good one, are we? Is that supposed to be funny? Oh, lighten, Thomas. I'm only joking. Well, it looks like this job is going to take all day. And I'm meant to be picking up the biggest excursion group at Tidmouth this afternoon. I could do it for you, Thomas. Really? Sure. I'm heading to Knapford, so I'll ask Mr. Starr about it. Cheers, Percy. That'd be great. Happy to help. Take care, Percy. That stormy weather we had the other day might be making a comeback. Rain, hail, or anything else, I'll get those people home. A promise is a promise, Terence. After we and the middies received our new branch line coaches, all of our old ones were scrapped, with the obvious exception of Annie and Clarabelle. However, their practicality on passenger services was limited as they were simply too small. Fortunately, Mr. Starr used this to our advantage and hired them out for parties, day trips, and other small-scale events. These ventures made a tidy profit for the LNER, or, in the case of the vicarage, a nice tax deduction. Our director was always a sharp businessman. How was your day, Vicar? Oh, it was marvelous, Percy. The children loved the beach, as did their parents. We certainly had lovely weather for it. Lucky, too. They reckon we'll be getting a storm later. That is lucky. A storm would have ruined our day. Ah, well, a little rain never hurt anyone. I'm sure Noah would disagree. That's a good one, Vicar. Excellent. We're leaving on time, and there's not a drop of rain in sight. However, the calm wasn't to last. The rain came down hard all over the island. We engines had to adjust our speeds accordingly, as there were few things more dangerous to us than wet, slippery rails. But of all the areas on Sodor to be hammered by the downpour, Marston Heights was the most severely affected, as its waterfall had turned into a torrent. As Percy passed through its station, he was unaware what lay around the upcoming bend. The water levels of the canal had risen sharply from the rain and had washed away the track that ran beside it. Percy noticed this too late. Though he was traveling at a safe speed, though he braked hard, the wet rails conspired against him, making what happened next inevitable. Oh, bust my buffers! This is ridiculous! You all right, Percy? Yeah, I'm fine. You? All good. Annie? Clarabelle? I'm fine, Percy. As am I and my passengers. Do you think you can back out? No chance. The rails have been swallowed up by mud. I'll need help to get out of this one. Did someone call for help? Oh, no. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A little green caterpillar trying to swim. That's just adorable. Or is this how you nor'easters go fishing? What are you doing here, Diesel? I was up at the lumber yard. The lads thought they heard something, and I came to have a look. They knew this section of the track was underwater, I said they heard something. They didn't know what. And since they were chopping down trees at the time, it's a miracle.
Someone's
they
at the
heard
door!
something else. Well, congratulations. Something did happen, and I'm stuck in it. Okay. Don't panic. I'll go get Mickey. Sit tight, Frog. What'd you call me? That's what you look like, being all green and in the water. I would call you Duck, but one of those is bad enough. Anyway, be right back. See you soon, Frog. You'll get yours, you big black weasel. Luckily, the rain would die down, so extracting Percy from the water was that much easier. I'm also pleased to say that his passengers made it safely back to Wellsworth, and that Diesel would get his comeuppance. But that is a story for another day.
As soon as I'll take a quick look at it, or you want me to just give me a couple minutes and I'll bring it back over to you? I just want to read it over real quick. Okay. What is it?
Hello everyone, Victor Tanzik here, and welcome to Behind the Scenes. Today I'm going to show you guys the steps I use to make my videos, and in the process maybe you guys will get some pointers. Any enterprising filmmakers might pick up a thing or two that they might apply to their own videos, or maybe you guys will get some instructions on how to start out. But having said that, this is behind the scenes. It's not a tutorial, meaning I won't be going into the specifics of either video editing or trains operation, for the simple fact that if I were, we'd probably be here all day. And besides, there are far more comprehensive tutorials available online that you guys can consult that provide a lot more information. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's get started. Okay, so as I've mentioned in the past, or if you read the credits at the end of my Stories of Sodor episodes, I use Fraps for my screen recording when in-game. So I utilize the movies option and the screenshot option. Why do I use the screenshots? You'll see in a moment. With the videos one here, any videos I take while in game, I have them set to save in this folder here on the desktop. And for the screenshots, I have them set to save to this folder here on the desktop. All right, so now I'll just minimize that. And now I'll open up Trains a New Era. So yes, I do use TANE. I switched to this about a year ago from Trains 2009. And I'm glad I did. It's probably the smartest thing I've done since starting my channel. Now I'll just click on Start Trains and we'll see what happens. Okay, so now I've already got it set to come here to my Island of Sodor route, my custom Islands of Sodor route, which I made by cobbling together routes from other creators in sort of a massive jigsaw puzzle. And it is something I will give you guys a tour of one day. But for now, let's just go into edit session. Okay, now that we're here, as you see, I already have, I've already gone ahead and sort of set up a little scene featuring James, Henry, and Gordon. Like I said, I'm not going to delve too much into the specifics of how to use trains and whatnot for the reasons I outlined earlier. So I'll just leave this one as is, and I'll just move the microphone a little bit because it's kind of covering my keyboard. All right, so, pardon me. All right, once I've set up a scene to the way I like it, like when I've added in the necessary objects, the engines, rolling stock, whatever, then I get stuck into it. I go into Quick Drive here. Do I want to save it? Yes, yes. Okay, now here we are in Quick Drive. I'll just hit the number 4 button to do the free camera roaming here. Now I'll just close in on the engines here. All right, so now I'll just hide the HUD by hitting F5, and I'll just close in on one of the engines here. I'll start with Gordon, of course, Grumpy Gordon here. Okay. All right, so as I've mentioned in the past, I don't write scripts for my episodes. So whenever I make a video or an episode, I just set out with a vague overview of what I want to do. And that also includes the individual scenes and the character dialogue. So I'll just change the camera angle a little bit here. So yeah, I'll just position it. This camera can be a little bit fidgety. Okay, that'll do. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep the camera angle here, and now I'm just going to hit record. So I'm just going to be quiet for a moment. Okay, that ought to do it. If you guys counted then, I think that was about 5 or 8 seconds long. I only ever record video shots at 5 or 10 second intervals. You'll see why in a moment. Now I'm just going to bring back up the HUD. So when I'm sort of like at the improvising state, when I have when I think about what a scene's going to involve when it features dialogue, that also includes what the character's expressions might be. So keeping the camera in this position, I'm going to go to edit properties here. So let's say I have a vague idea that while Gordon's talking, he gets annoyed. So I'll just go to annoyed eyes left, like that. And then I'll just hit F10 to take a screenshot.
Here we go.
And let's also say while we're at it, I had the idea that at some point Gordon is happy. So then I click happy eyes left. There we go. Then F10 again. And then so on and so forth until I've got the necessary number of expressions that I want.
There we go, Neil.
I'm just going to close that. Close that. And that step there, I repeat for any other characters that are involved, or at least the ones that have changeable expressions. All right, so I think you guys get the idea. So I'm not going to bore you by doing the same thing with either Henry or James. And so I'm just going to exit out of the game here. So I want to say nope. Okay, back on the desktop. Now I'm just going to minimize that. And here's the video folder here. And that's the clip I took. So click on that. So like I said, the clip length was about 6 or 7 seconds long and at 507 megabytes, so half a gig. So that's pretty darn big for what it is. But there is one other step I employ here to minimize that. So I'll just close it out here. The step in question is I use this program here, FreeMake Video Converter. So I'll just open this up here.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. I'm just going to click on video here, and then I'm just going to select the video in question. Okay, so the wonderful thing about this program here is it allows you to convert either video or audio files into whatever size you want. So the default format that Fraps saves videos into is AVI, which is high quality but also high volume in terms of size. So to fix this, I convert all my video files into WMV format because it's a much smaller size, but it doesn't compromise on the quality. I don't know how it does that, but it just does. So now I'm going to click on WMV. And then at this point, it's going to ask me, where do I want to save it to? So I'm just going to open this up here and just go to desktop. And I'm going to select this folder here, example 2. And within this example 2 folder, I have 2 more folders, video and pictures. Yeah, I like to keep things very organized. So now I'm going to save it to the video option, video folder here. Click save. And then I'm going to click convert. And depending on how many clips I've got and how long they are, the conversion will either be very quick or it will take a while. But as you can see here, it's going to be very, very quick. Just give me a moment. Pardon me again. Okay, so now that's done, I'm going to click OK and then close that and close that. Now I'm going to go to the example 2 folder here and to video. And as you can see, here's the converted video. And now a 6-second long clip has gone down to 5.33 megabytes, which is far more desirable and much, much better. Why do I do this step? Well, because I only have so much space on my hard drive, and yeah, I'm a big believer in conservation, not just in computer terms. All right, so once I've converted all my video files, and when I'm certain I no longer need the originals, I delete them. And for those of you wondering, yes, there have been times when I've jumped the gun and I've deleted the originals ahead of time before converting them. Then I've had to go back and reshoot them. Very annoying, but hey, that's what you get for being careless. And yeah. All right, so now I'm going to close that, and I'm going to close that. Okay, so getting back to what I was saying before about using Fraps's screenshot option. Well, here are the screenshots that I took. I'm just going to close that for a moment. And now I'm going to use another program, paint.net. Right here. Yeah, this is a beauty of a program. I think it's probably the best image altering software I've ever used. It's very fast, very powerful, very user-friendly, and best of all, it's free. Now I'm going to open it up here. Okay, so now I'm going to select the two screenshots. Click open. Okay, so now I'm going to select the ellipse option and trace a circle around Gordon's face here. Tell you what, this step here is usually the most time-consuming of my video making process, because if I've got like 20 files, which sometimes happens, and I go through and alter every individual image as necessary, and I got to tell you, it's a lot easier for the engines that have round faces than those who have rectangular faces. I try and get as close as I can to the edges of the face, then delete. Okay. Now I'm going to click save. I'm going to save them just as is. And then I'm going to get the altered pictures and drop them into the picture folder of the video I'm trying to make. So I'll drop that into there. Now I'll close that, and I'll close that. Next step, I open up my video editing software, which is Corel Video Studio X7, which is a wonderful program. It's the only one of my video editing programs that I actually paid for, and I got to tell you, it's money well spent. Yeah, so anyone looking to start video editing, this would probably be my first choice. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the pictures and video files,
There we go.
which is here.
Got Mickey.
I'll start with the videos. So I'm
Okay.
going to grab the Gordon one. Next, I'm going to grab the pictures one. Okay, so then I'm going to take this video file here and drop it into the video line. All right. So as I've said in the past, I don't write scripts for my episodes. I just pretty much improvise them. But I don't improvise everything. I may not write scripts, but that doesn't mean I don't utilize them. What's the difference? I'll show you. So as you see, I minimize it to the half screen here. Now I'm going to pull up this. So as you can see, I've already gone ahead and written something. And the way this next step works is I go to here, the record capture option, go to voiceover, and then as soon as I click start, I read this. I read whatever I've got written here in Notepad. And I usually try and do one big take because I find it's a lot easier to alter the pictures and the videos as necessary. with one big long clip. Of course, this can also be rather tiresome and a little bit tedious because I may get the voices mixed up and whatnot, but I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so I'm just going to move the microphone closer to my mouth here just so I don't have to shout, and just position it accordingly. Okay, so now we'll just see what happens. Okay. What's wrong, Gordon? I hate being exploited, Henry. How do you mean? I mean, Victor is about to use us to demonstrate the tedious techniques he employs to make these puerile videos of his. I agree with you, Gordon. Okay, yeah, as you saw there, I just stuttered, which means now I have to go back and do the whole thing again. But I've grown to accept that that's just a normal part of my process, so I don't let it bother me anymore. But let's assume that this whole thing did go according to plan and that I did record it all as necessary. All right, so we start here with the default shot of Gordon with his angry face. And let's just say also at one point that during his speech, I bring down this picture here into the overlay track to here. And then I'm going to click here, fit screen, and presto. Now Gordon is annoyed. So let's just say that the dialogue I've got him speaking is in line with his expression. Like it could be a sort of, oh, what's the use of it all? That sort of thing. And then let's say it goes from that back to angry. Well, now you guys know how I'm able to change the engine's expression on the fly during the same scene. It's just a simple overlay. And also, I may bring down the smiley face one here. And I'll fit the screen. And there you go. So maybe it could be like, oh, what's the use of it all? Oh, never mind. I do love pulling the express. Yeah, that sort of thing there. And then I just repeat that process over and over again until I've got a scene. All right, so now I'm just going to close this, and I'm going to say no to saving changes. Why? Because, well, in anticipation that I would muck up the recording, as they say so often in cooking shows, here's one I prepared earlier. Okay, so as you see here, I've already gone ahead and made a full-fledged video here featuring music, dialogue, and appropriately timed video overlays and lengthened and shortened clips. So in that sense, say that there's this clip here. This clip here was about originally 6 seconds long, but the dialogue I've got Gordon speaking here goes for longer. So how do I overcome that? Well, I just simply right-click and I click copy, and then I add it to the end of the very end of the original clip, and then I just lengthen and shorten the clip as necessary till it's lined up accordingly. All right, and then once I've got a completed video, I go up here to share. Then I save it in WMV format for the same reasons I've said before. This produces a good quality clip without being massive in size. Then I just save it to 1920 by 1080, which is default HD. Then I click on start, and then my computer just renders the clip until it's done. And again, depending on the length of the episode and how many effects, musics, and whatnot I've got going in it, it can either take a few minutes or up to an hour. And to my knowledge, I think an hour is actually the longest I've actually had in order to a video to render. I think it might be for my ghost episode, but don't quote me on that. All right, so I'm not going to click start here because you guys get the idea. So do I want to save changes? No. And besides, also again, here's one I prepared earlier. See this here? This is the completed and rendered clip, which I will actually add to the end of this video, just so you guys can see what I was going to make. All right, so I think that might be a good place to leave it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you got some useful information out of it. And if you guys want to learn more, you can just do a Google search and you'll find heaps of resources and heaps of assistance out there to make your videos however you want. But I guess in that spirit, I should also say, if you guys are thinking of doing video editing yourself, make them the way you want to make them. Don't be bullied by others to make them however they want to make them. Like, if they want to make videos, well, they can have a go at it themselves. Okay, so yeah, that's my 2 cents. That's my video. I hope you guys enjoyed it again. Thank you very much for watching, and have a good one. What's wrong, Gordon? I hate being exploited, Henry. How do you mean? I mean, Victor is about to use us to demonstrate the tedious techniques he employs to make these puerile videos of his. Phew, I agree with you, Gordon. It's bad enough he didn't include us in the last episode of Stories of Sodor, that he now uses us as guinea pigs. It's disgraceful, disgusting, despicable. Or maybe not. How do you mean? Maybe we should be grateful he chose to use us for this demonstration. Perhaps we should. I stand corrected. What's so funny? The idea that Victor wouldn't use an engine as splendid as I for such an important video is indeed laughable. Not that you ever boast, right, Gordon? Of course not.
All right, let's finish deleting the station. Because we're going to use this for the scene. Kevin, almost ready. Again. There we go. Just have to delete the mail glitches and the special glitches. Alright, now giving Gavin and Katie onto the scene and then grab over to Mickey. Alright, yeah, there we go.
At T-Mobile, we believe you should. Get more. That's why we merged with Sprint. Now it's about to.
Hello, I'm old Bailey.
Yep. We're just waiting on Gavin. I'm setting up the scene again. Because Roblox did a thing and the game froze. Okay, I'll see you guys. I'll see you later. Now does need Katie. On the purple shits. Now me back to this. Dun 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 dun. Da na 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 na. Alright, we're all set. Oof. Alright, I'm set up for Gavin for whenever he shows up. I just told him where to look! Gavin, look in the group where I told you to look! Arg. I'm set up! I just have to get the entries to the scene. Doi. Good burp. Hey, Kevin! Kevin's at E! Alright, okay. Oh dear. Okay, I gotta get out of the fathead's office. Okay, we got the same scene. Setting. Except now I moved to manifestation, so there's more room for the engines. Okay. Gonna get Gavin to a position. Come on. And while we wait,
E.
okay.
Yay!
Yeah,
We got
it
the
up.
cabin. Oh my god, it's a lot of.
Gavin, I'm still signing it up. Just get into the game. I'm just signing it up. I just moved to scene in manifestation. There's more room. And no one is using the turntable because Gordon stole it. Gordon stole the turntable.
Tap, tap, tap. We made E.
And Kevin fell asleep last night.
Yeah.
So that's why he missed out, Gavin. He and he both fell asleep on us.
Yeah.
I was tired after the road trip across the state border.
How should I tire you out that quickly, though?
Boredom.
Alright, okay. Gavin, when you get into the game, just go in that for station. I need you to delete the mail trucks and express coaches. Then just put your OC in platform 4.
You love to see it. Okay, now? Oh, it's good.
Do you do the week?
Wait, you go through the left. Isn't it another pyramid? I don't think it's a Daddy here to advise. Yeah, numbers episode. Welcome back to this one. This episode we are focused to achieve our goals. This is
What the fuck?
What?
Went into a public server.
You wanted to. Oh, uh-oh. That is not good.
you missed your chance. I want to be happy when I am you.
Damn it, that is not the way.
This is my OC right here.
Yeah, the one next to the platform where the coaches are? Yeah.
Oh, you're in it.
No, next to the platform. Coaches! Nafford! It's platform 2. You're about to jump into me!
That's nice. Hi.
Yeah, you just have to delete the coaches. So, 4, and then Katie will go platform 3, and he will take platform 5, and Edward has platform 2. Because, yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. Platform.
No. Honey, no Mr. Period. Hey, we got the whole game! Why is Danny back?
Why the hell is that Thomas? What the hell happened to him?
What, Thomas?
Where's the boiler? Where's the cab?
Honey, the game's still loading for Gavin.
There
The
he
game
is.
has to load.
Hello, Mr. Period is here.
No, honey.
Yes. Who's
No. Here, Gavin. There she is. I'll go get the McGee and Edward.
yes, the Michael and Jedward.
No, you.
You went past me.
I did? Oh, sorry. There you go. Put her on the platform. Bleh.
Why is he sad?
Gee, honey, that's me.
Oh.
Honey, that's your 9th OC's girlfriend.
I know, but wait. Well, we must. But wait, what happened? Like you can't reskin in this game?
No,
Oh.
we have to make our own game to do that. Hold on, catch me, Alan.
I see. Thomas, I want you to go to the shrine to collect me an important visitor. His name is Thomas.
Someone tried to steal my account information. Because I might as well just read out the entire comment that he deleted. It's Thomas.
No, honey, no Mr. Period.
Yes, Mr. Period is here. Why are you singing no?
Someone tried to steal my account information.
And someone tried to sing into the sun.
No, honey.
Yes.
No, you.
God, honey, don't change the name.
The butter controller is here to provide
Honey,
the butter
no!
and sell it to shops in the town of Chicago.
Honey, there is no butter.
There is.
No, there is no butter in this game.
Oh, but there is.
Okay, here's Mickey.
Yes, Michael.
Honey, no! That is not his name. Michael. Okay, sorry, Gavin. Bring that word.
When did we get a take on Soda Chat on the official GS4 Studio server?
Yeah, I think I did that. Hold up, let me check.
Yeah, because I didn't make that chat.
I did. Because me and Gavin are gonna play it next weekend, next Sunday.
Oh crap, that's not what I wanted.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just pressed Control V. I was
Uh-oh.
doing something.
Oh, Kevin, you can make the pizza game chat for you and me for your server.
Yeah.
Okay, Gavin. Let's put the two where they need to go.
We're not going to waste this. I'm telling you.
There you go.
You know what? Mickey can go platform 2, and then Edward can go next to Gavin on platform 5. It doesn't matter. There's one of them. Let's do it. No one has to be close to Katie. And honey, we're not farming.
What do you mean?
We are not farming.
We're not border farmers.
Exactly.
You need to understand the butter controller provides
Honey, that doesn't matter.
But the island of Sodor needs its butter.
No, you.
Yes, which it will
Honey,
provide.
no, and oh.
Brandon has a thing for butter.
Exactly. Whenever you eat butter, it wants to make you hungry.
No, that's not the intent. The intent is to create a story about the butter origins of Sodor.
Whatever the hell you say.
Now, I am now wanted on the telephone.
Honey, no! We took away your cell phone.
What?
We took away your cell phone.
No, you can't do that. Teleports with
Honey,
the telephone.
yes, I can.
Teleports away to the sun.
No.
I can teleport, so can't you see? Alright, so we got a table that turns, we got a bunch of switches. Oh, we're putting Toby Track in Troll Blocks. Awesome.
Oh yeah, I made the chat and then in
Okay.
Chat.
Okay, Gavin. We have to change Edward and Mickey's face.
Okay.
You mean Michael's face, and that's not fine.
His name is
Michael's
Michael.
a different class. Michael's not a K2 in my universe.
Michael is like Alfred's brother.
Oh no, Michael's actually. Yeah. Michael's
No!
like
Not the
8F.
butter!
What are you talking about?
Michael's an 8F.
Oh,
Kevin,
Michael's
you want
oh,
to read?
Michael's a 7F. I see.
Honey, 8F, not 9F.
10F. Okay.
The hell's a 10F? Never heard of it.
I don't even know.
Simple. Prince of Oh My God class.
No, dear.
Brandon's gone mad.
Yep.
9.
Honey, stop talking about butter, or I'm gonna tickle you.
But it's essential this holiday season.
Honey, I'm gonna
It's
tickle you if
not.
you don't stop.
Then let's talk about the coronavirus and how much.
Honey,
No, we don't need that. I'm already.
honey, do you want this demonetized?
I need you.
Look. I'm sorry if I
You're not
mentioned it,
falling for butter.
but the butter controller has ordered me to.
No,
No,
Yes.
no.
Brandon, I swear to God, if you talk about butter one more time, I will find you and I will kick your ass.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Here's the thing. You don't know where I live.
Honey,
You live in Canada.
your country address is on your hot Facebook and it's on your Twitter.
Wait. Whoa. What? Well, my country of origin is on those platforms.
Yeah,
but
your county, honey. Your town is on your Twitter account. I know where
Let me pull up my
county
Twitter.
you live in.
I don't believe
Twitter.
it is.
Honey, I know your county.
I don't believe.
I'm gonna
It's
see
New
this myself.
Brunswick, Canada.
Canada.
Why?
Told you I knew.
Why did you disclose that?
Honey,
Of course.
they're not gonna chase after you.
We have to disclose.
They're not gonna know we said that because they're not even watching the stream.
Yeah, and he lives. Yeah, I know where he lives.
Son of a! It does say where I live. Dang it!
I
Told
know
you,
where he lives
honey.
because I'm looking at it right now.
See? Told you, honey. I win. Mwah.
But you must understand that
Honey, I win.
that's not where I live.
Yes.
Honey, you live in New Brunswick, Canada. Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
Yeah, and I'm seeing it right now.
All right,
Whatever.
Gavin, are you done with the turntable yet?
No,
Okay, I'll
He's
give you
still
5
trying to
more
move
minutes.
the turntable's giving me a hard time.
There you
I
go.
said I'm giving you 5 more minutes to fix it.
I guess that's good enough.
Yeah, except on my Twitter, it says Toldor.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
I went there.
Where does Kevin live? Sodor.
Yeah. I put Southern in the country I live in, but I didn't put where in the country I live in. I'm smart. Kevin, look what he changed his name to now.
Tractor Deterrence Engine. No, that's cursed.
Honey, no, that doesn't make sense.
It does make sense.
Honey,
It's cursed.
I think you and me need to have a little talk later. Later.
But I'm
We're sure we
24.
both know what.
I'm
gonna
24
happen.
years old. It's not the end
Honey, you're
No.
25.
of the world. 52. Yes.
No,
What?
my grandfather's older than that.
No, Kevin, he's 25. He just turned it yesterday.
Yes. Which there's one more thing to do to celebrate it.
Honey, you're thinking the S word, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe I'll.
Yeah, you are thinking it. I knew it.
Yep.
I know him too well.
Look, but what if I'm not thinking of that? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of the Old Spice Man that are trying to.
Honey, are you thinking massages then?
Sir Tom and the Fat Controller have advised me to go to the farms to collect butter at once.
Honey!
The Fat Controller and Sir Topham are the same.
Exactly. How many times do we have to go through this? 9,999 times.
Every day.
Thank you,
Just want to
Kevin.
say that.
Hey, Kevin. Here's a Christmas cookie.
Then it became a bomb.
And it died.
Honey, I know you too well. I know your brain.
See, if I were to die and
Honey, if you're thinking they're going to kill you, they have to go through Gavin and Danny.
Anyway, let's not talk about that.
You brought them up. You said if I die, you brought that up.
I wonder
Anyways,
if Raph is still watching.
So here we are. So Tom and the Fat Controller as
They're not the same. I mean, they're the same person.
but they're
Exactly.
they're not. I have evidence.
Honey, your evidence is inconclusive.
But I have
Brandon is
conclusive.
confusing me to the point where I'm starting to
Honey,
call them just.
why do you have South and UK up at the same time? Then you figure it out.
They're two different people.
Yes, they aren't. They're the same person.
So top of and the
Yeah, they're the
are
same
two different
person.
people.
Look,
Honey, I win. Now you have to make out with me all night long tonight.
God.
all right.
I'm being serious, you.
Who? Stephanie Thompson or Thomas. Filter.
I win. Yee.
Channel. Right, time to find.
I win.
Well, at least this name is
How
suitable
many
for the-
Stephanie Thomases are there? Da, 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 da. Ah! You know what? Gmail.
Yes, Gmail.
Honey, there is no Mr. Period.
Mr. Period exists.
No!
No.
You have to say it.
Yes.
Of course you have to say it.
There. Much better. Hello, I'm Sir Topham Hatt, and I'm the Fetch Controller. We are
Dear
both
God.
we are
God save me.
individual we are individual people.
This is a YouTube highlight.
No. You're the same person.
Your 2020
We're not the same person.
your review is here.
Yes, you are.
Yes, she separated the Fetch Controller are two different people. It has been proven.
No, it hasn't.
Oh
The universe doesn't make sense.
well, it's supposed to be humorous and funny.
Yeah, but it's not funny.
Alright,
It's-
I
yes,
just read
it's
the
dark
review.
and
You're making fun of the
Is that one?
US dub and the UK dub, dear, by saying they're two
Wow.
different people. They're the same person.
Look, I understand, but season 9 is gonna be much different from the other seasons.
Honey, we're keeping it. They're the same person. Even
Of
that's
course,
for
you're the same
you.
person.
I'm making writing for you. We're keeping it the same. It's the same person. My universe is fixing when your universe. Deal with it.
I don't even know what's going on.
Anyway,
Deal
I
with it.
just,
Honey, no,
I've so
what do
many
you mean?
links
What's
from
that? What
Reddit,
happened?
no,
What do you mean?
Facebook.
no, no, Katrina.
The Catharinas on bottom.
Honey, no.
There, much better.
Seriously?
What? What do you mean? It's a good episode.
Let's see if the turntable works.
And then Gavin will get to what we're doing.
Let's test this lovely turntable out. Does it sing? Can it talk? Can it
No.
No, this is not VeggieTales.
can it emote?
And this
Can it-
is not Treasure Planet either.
Can it emote? Can it talk? Can it emote? Can it emote?
Honey, stop being a
You shoot
robot.
me.
I'm a robot in disguise.
Honey, Who loves you?
I got so
Oh,
much
God.
channel.
Honey, who
Oh.
loves you?
Well, you do, of course. But
Report this bastard.
Come on, you can call me it.
anyway,
Honey, you can say it.
I know. But sorry. Before I say anything, I want to see Gavin's a turntable well, and let's see if we can make Thomas fall into the turntable well.
What?
Oh, he's stuck on the turntable. Turntable down for what?
Alright, the turntable works.
Yep, it worked.
But Thomas is stuck. He
I'm
can't
trying to
move.
report a user.
Hold on, Gavin.
This is
Three cheers for Gavin.
impersonating your chat.
Good job. Now let's
This channel is impersonating somebody else.
let's have Thomas fall down the turntable well, as requested by Oliver.
Honey, why? This is supposed to be for the well. Forget it.
There we go.
Well, Thomas, see, 506, 45.
Okay, guys, we lost my boyfriend again. You know he can't keep changing his name forever. People know it's him. Even if they're not watching. They know it's him. He can't trick us. We know it was him.
Privacy.
Surprise a Gadabra.
That is
Alright,
just
Gavin.
the
Now that you got your turntable to work.
Okay, give him that. I'm gonna. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna do anything. And he's gone.
What?
Brandon.
I know! I just said, I'm getting his butt back here. He can't hide his name, though. We know it's him. I know he's trying to hide from them, but still, he can't change his name just to be a knucklehead.
You know, we can still tell it's him.
Exactly.
His profile picture and his voice. So we can't do nothing.
And they can't. And the clowns can't do anything to us.
Time to go back to Twitter.
Because Kevin wants to watch Twitter grow on the seed.
No, I'm gonna post a screenshot.
My Roblox avatar is getting exercise, running up and down the platform.
Okay.
Leave sight.
Fight!
Alright. Twitter's opening up.
Just when you can't take anymore,
Alright, Gavin. Let's get the And we got tunes by Gavin.
rocking on a railway, rolling, moving down the line, moving. Rocking and rolling, won't you come for the ride of your life?
Okay, if you go back to yesterday's stream, Nikki had, I forget what face it was. Just find the face from yesterday, Gavin. Stream.
Things. God fucking damn it! Bastard, come here!
Wait, did Mickey run away with you?
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I just tweeted about it.
Okay. Gavin, did Mickey run away on you?
No, I jumped out and he ran. So yeah, I'm right
Uh-oh.
here.
Mickey said run away!
He's really right here.
Okay. And I think Everett had a sad face. I know Everett had a sad face. There we go. I think that's the correct one. Yeah, that's the correct one. I think everyone has their faces from yesterday.
I'm
Stream.
trying.
Yep. Yep. We got it. We got it. All right. Kevin muted. Okay. Donald Douglas saved the day. Casey gets haunted by Percy in her mind. Take to action.
So what now?
Okay, let's see. They're at Nefra Station. All right, so Gavin tries to talk to his sister. Talks to his sister. He's going to feel how she's feeling.
What?
I said Gavin talks to his sister. Hello. The younger brother's next to the older sister.
I'm talking about the last part you said in that sentence.
I said to figure out. I said to figure out how she's feeling. Duh.
Okay. So is everything going okay now?
I just burped.
Me get stuck in the rails because my wheels hate me.
Percy.
When is it a good time for me to actually kick Percy's ass?
You want to what, Mickey?
I want to kick Percy's ass. The freaking little jackass caterpillar wants to literally just torture everyone. And that's pretty much all he wants to do. Because we all know what happened before he got sent away to die. So
yes.
So Percy's literally still in cage spots torturing her. And what else can we do? There has to be a way to get rid of Percy for once and for all.
Other than more therapy?
Therapy is mainly to calm someone down and express problems and such. That's not going to help. It could, but not fully.
Then Gavin looked at his big brother's face. Hold up, I'll move Edward out backwards.
Oh Jesus!
Okay, that was too far.
Right there, he got damaged.
Yes, I went too backwards so far. Let me see if Thomas is crooked. Yeah, he is. Darn it! I hate. Oh, Gavin hates this model.
Yeah, Thomas feels the same way. So, is there any way we can get rid of Percy once and for all? That isn't.
I'm kicked off that he wanted to kill her. Kill her mind.
Isn't that just killing her in general?
Well, he couldn't do that when he was alive.
Yeah, he really could.
The fact control wouldn't let him.
I'm talking about when he had a chance where the fact controller wasn't around. There is ways to kill an engine alive when they are, or something.
Now, now, said Edward.
Yes,
Let's think about this calmly.
we are.
If Percy really wanted to kill it when he was alive, wouldn't he have done it by now? When he was alive?
Yes, but I think Percy was trying to do like
What did you see in her mind, Gavin? Said Mickey. What did you see?
her being trapped up at Croven's with Percy and Alfred.
Did Percy say something rude about her?
He threatened her.
Did he call her something, saying she wasn't a hero when she is?
No, I didn't hear anything like that yet.
Because if you heard that, then that's messed up. She is a war hero.
If I heard Percy say that she isn't, I would have thrown him down the viaduct if I had the chance.
He did say that I'm no hero.
When? Just now?
When you were in my mind.
Okay, then I was probably too far back and didn't hear.
Did you try killing Percy in Katie's mind, Gavin?
No, because Percy disappeared out of thin air.
Maybe because he's probably scared of you.
Scared of me?
Because he knows you're going to run. Because he knew you were going to run away with your sister.
Okay.
Were you trying to stop Percy from killing her?
Pretty much. Like, what
Get
else?
into her mind right now and see if you can find him.
Yeah. Okay, go get it, Percy.
Okay. I know where you're going to confront him. Wellsworth. And come on, game. Do not freeze on me. I swear to God, game. Do not freeze on me. Aha! There you go. 3. That is not it! Percy's not a tree! Almost there, almost there! Hi, Neil. got the purse.
Okay.
Okay, Wellsworth. Here we go.
Oh, Neil's over here.
Yeah, leave him.
Okay, where's Percy? I think he's probably still at his phone. Oh, I was looking for Percy. Like, okay, he's probably still at his spawn. I saw puff of steam out of thin air.
Yeah, leave Neil where he is. He's gonna be needed, like, for the next scene. Any Neil this time? Okay. Okay, there he is.
Okay.
Ow.
Yes.
My Roblox avatar ran into that tree.
Okay. You already son of a bitch.
I'm just gonna leave Birdie there. Now I'm gonna go get Neil off the viaduct. Someone has to protect Katie's Me body.
All I have to do is just walk slow. I like how Percy's face is like smiling, like go ahead, kill me.
I was Okay, I was about to follow the vine up there. But the avatar. Ugh.
Let me change Percy's face.
Oh, come on. Alright, hold on. Bathroom. Alright, I got the Neil boy. The old man.
Mm-hmm.
Old man's racing to Stafford. I must save her. I must protect Gertie. I must save her. Alfred and Percy shall not kill her. This late night. Oh dear.
Memes.
Neil derailed.
Ooh.
Nice, close enough.
The Neil has died.
Not really, he just derailed.
I know. I know.
Alright, let's do this.
Me watching skit.
Alright, Gavin, let's see Gavin try to kill the evil Percy.
Okay. You're gonna have to be in Percy because I can't move him.
Okay, hold up. I gotta get out of the Neil. Oh, wait, I have to be in Percy or be the voice?
Be in Percy.
Okay.
I can't push them. Yes.
Well, Neil's saying no one can get the Nafford. Yes. Uh-oh. I hit the wrong points. Alright, out! Erg! Hey, get my body in. Get the Avatar body in there. Yerg!
Hey, reverse, because I'm trying to fix myself. There we go.
Okay. And back inside Katie Dude's mind.
Well, well, well. The little green bastard caterpillar. Time to push you off the time to kill you once and for all.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Murder me in my sleep?
You could say that. Stop! You're gonna pull me over as well.
Avatar, run for cover.
Just wait. He's slowly going.
Gavin shouts.
Good fucking riddance to you, you fucking bastard. So I'm thinking about coming back.
I'm gonna get a new Neil.
You, Neil?
You can delete the real one. I'm getting another Neil. Gavin shouted as he raced back to his sister. Gavin!
What?
I said you shouted as you raced back to your sister!
Good fucking riddance to the green ass caterpillar because he's a bastard and burn in hell for all I care, yes.
Gavin hoped his big sister wasn't shaking like a leaf.
Back.
How did it go? Said Mickey.
Percy's down the viaduct.
Try talking to your sister now.
Hey.
Kevin noticed that his big sister was shaking like a leaf.
Son of a bitch! I don't know what else to do. Like that's all I thought of doing. We're just trying to kill Percy.
She's probably shaking from you killing her, said Mickey.
From what?
She felt you killing Percy.
Isn't Percy the one that was causing her to, I don't know, have her end up where she is now?
Unfortunately, said Edward. Talk to her, said Mickey. Let her know she's okay, she's safe.
Hey, listen. Percy is dead. It's not there. Relax your mind. Relax it. Happy thoughts. You're a war hero. You're always a war hero. You did what was right, and you have came so far from that time to now. And we're here to help you through your struggles. And we all might have problems here and there, but we know we can figure it out together.
Kevin looked at his big brother. Then he said something to his big brother.
Next time, don't try to do what you were trying to do today.
Then Thomas tried something that would make his sister be calmer. I said, Thomas!
No, I'm trying to think of something.
I didn't say Kevin!
I know, I'm trying to think of something.
Okay. Ow, it's still crooked. Yeah, put her next to Neil. That'll make more sense.
Hmm.
Look, Thomas just disappears off the scene?
No, I'm taking him to go grab something.
Then Gavin noticed Neil was here.
Where did you come from, Neil?
I heard something was going on with the young Katie.
Yeah.
I know she's not young, but still. She's my friend. I would do anything to help her. She's known me since the olden days. I won't let anyone treat her mind like she's a psycho. Oh, okay, Gavin, I get it. I know what you grabbed. I'm not gonna say a word.
Thomas pulled up far enough where Katie can see her coaches.
Said Neil. Good idea, Thomas. Where did Thomas go?
Switching lines.
Oh, okay. Now, Mickey. Up. Now, Thomas and Mickey.
Yeah.
Try talking to your little sister. I trust you that you won't do anything harmful.
I'm not.
Remember our therapy sessions.
Yeah.
Go up to her.
You see those coaches over there?
On the Christmas tree.
Your coaches. You earned them from doing something that no other engine could possibly do. Everything on this island is special to everyone. But those coaches are yours. They're special to you. Stuff on this island will happen. That doesn't mean you can let bad stuff get in your way. You can always try to push it aside. But really, you can actually stand beside something you care for. Even though today did something I really shouldn't. And I knew from the start that it would be a bad idea. When it's these coaches, I wouldn't dare touch them. I know they're yours. They're special to you. It's like Annie Clarbo to me. Percy might be gone, hopefully. That doesn't mean you're not alone for anything. You know we're here. We'll help you.
Thomas? Was she saying Thomas said Edward? She's saying your name?
I think she is.
I'm gonna make that Neil. There you go, Gavin. Thomas can get next to his sister now. Oh, 7 points.
Like I said, person might be gone, and hopefully he is. That doesn't mean we won't be by your side to help you. Because you help us. Like friends or family would do. One person does for another, the other will do for them. We all respect you, and you respect us. We care for you. You do the same for us.
Sorry. For hurting you, for yelling at you. Can you forgive me?
Yeah. Everything will be okay.
Then Gavin popped up next to his sister.
When the hell did I move up?
I looked Gavin up. I won't. I did that.
Did I fucking okay? I was about to say, did I fucking teleport like I wanted to?
If you're teleporting, you're taking lessons from my boyfriend. Wait, what? That is out of the roleplay.
Everything Thomas is saying is true. He cares for you. You might do stuff he knows might be wrong, or stuff that he didn't know would be wrong, and he didn't mean to upset you or hurt you for what he did. He knows that your favorite job is special to you. He knows your coaches are special to you.
She has nothing to say here. Seriously. She's like, nothing to say here.
Like, I'm pulling you with me. Like, get over here.
Gavin looked at his big brother.
Motherfucker, the points. You did well.
Edward puffed up. Ah! He went too far!
Speaking of Edward, I have him right here as well. That's something I need to fit. It's like, holy fuck.
What?
This Edward on robot, so you know, his front wheel just goes downwards whenever he slows down. Meat.
Hey! When Gavin eats, he tries to run over the door.
Yes.
What did you say to her? Gavin said Edward.
What?
What did you say to her?
I told her that what Tom's saying is true, and that he didn't want to do what he did. He knew it was wrong, and so on. Yes.
Ah! I was gonna go chase the face! Darn it. Edward? Gavin, I'm sorry.
I don't. What is the face?
What, did I put on the wrong face?
Probably.
Thomas said Edward.
Yes.
Looks like your sister needs your company. She's making that face.
Oh. Everything will be all right. Trust me, everything will be okay. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. So hold up on the scene.
Probably.
Oh, really?
Right here. Oh, right here. Oh, yeah, that's fan.
Alright, and number 3 just broke out the gate. Banana. Anyway, back to the episode. Part 2. Here we go.
No.
Kevin! Seriously. That's the episode.
Nah.
Kevin!
Oh, I am not Kevin. Yes.
And it's been a few hours. Thomas finally calmed his little sister down.
And it's about to turn daytime. It's just sunrise. Yes. I go try to make it sunrise.
Wait, you need help! Ah!
What?
What, making it sunrise? Oh, I got it. You just stay at the station and turn off all the lights. And Gordon's still sitting on the turntable. Not moving.
Because I'm a lazy bone and I don't give a shit. Yes.
He's not letting anyone at the turntable.
Yes.
Arg! Mr. Butt lost. Arg. And I'm going in circles.
Oh yeah?
There you go. Here. Ow! We're sorry, Kevin! Where did Gavin go? Gavin, oh, night.
Right
Okay,
here.
I was saying, where did Gavin need to go? Seriously, where's Gavin need to going?
In the yard?
Okay. What, he's gonna take the peanut butter coaches? Ah! Meanwhile, while Gavin eats was tempting, Thomas looked at his little sister. Then he said something to her.
How do you feel now?
Worn out, tired, weak.
You think you're going to be able to work today, or do you need to rest a little bit?
What? I don't think she's in any condition to work, said Mickey to Thomas.
That's what I'm thinking. But that's up to her.
Well, how about you and me go speak to the back controller? Apparently, you have something to say to him, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Thomas was uncoupled from the coaches.
I'm still in me.
Darn it.
I'm just trying to get my train.
Mickey waited patiently while Gavin rented his train together. Come on, let's go see him.
I'm behind Neil.
I know you don't see behind Neil, Gavin. I was referring to Thomas.
Oh. Yeah, you. Okay.
Thomas follows Mickey to Timmy's station. What?
Look behind you. Yeet. Are you going over Gordon's Hill?
No.
You went through the tunnel.
Yep.
Okay, I'm coming. Okay, I see. I'm behind you.
Yep. By now it was daylight. You did what? What? Okay then. That was awkward. No, what were you trying to say?
What?
What? Background noise. Hey Kevin, there's the fat hat. The back control horse is on my hat. He's the same person. Oh, there you go, Thomas and Mickey. Give it a try.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, Thomas?
Is it fine if Katie takes a day off? Because me, Mickey, or Nikki, is confusing. Gavin and Edward and Neil have been trying to calm her down all night.
Oh. So you were left out of your shed.
I left out my shed for this reason, yes.
Well, okay. You are no longer in trouble. If
Okay.
you apologize to your sister.
So, is she able to rest for the day?
How about I give all of you the day off?
Okay.
Well done, Thomas and Mickey.
Mm.
Your therapy with me is helping. This tear Thomas up a lot. Wait, were you talking about robots or something?
Nothing.
You were talking about something. Oh, Kevin! I don't know what that means either. Thomas has realized, you left Mickey behind?
Oh, crap. Okay, yeah.
Not gonna be fun anyway. Just, blah, 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 blah. Oh! Son of a... Kevin, he's doing it again!
What?
Trying to do it again.
Hmm.
Ay, ay, ay! We are not farming! Ugh. Unless you're farming for Christmas trees, but that's really the only point you'll be farming this time of year. I don't know what the response. Oh, that was okay. I thought there was something about. Oh, okay. She went offline. Okay. Okay, my stomach is crawling for tacos. Oh look, Gavin, my stomach's crawling for tacos. You're gonna have to put Neil back from 2. Ah! Kevin, look in the group. Oops. Time for a cup of milk. What? Kevin, I demand you change the name back at once. All right, Gavin, you're in charge. My stomach is getting hungry.
I'll see you in the dark moment.
Okay, I'm back. Meanwhile, Gavin was wondering. I was talking to himself.
Hold up.
So wait, Gavin, you're also seriously taking the train?
Huh?
Huh? You're also seriously taking the train?
Yeah.
Okay. Then he has to come back and realize there is no work for him to do.
Well, it's an extra train that wasn't delivered yesterday.
Oh!
So I'm just taking it, so it's already done and stuff. So
You can relax.
yeah, and the train, so nothing else can be done. Yes.
Dana Kevin started to exist.
Hi, Kev.
Hi.
No! Brandon!
Oh yeah. Still Katie's.
There's a reason why it's the Muppet Christmas Carol to Avatar.
But yeah, still Katie's role. Songbird didn't know you.
Mm. Mm. As soon as I eat another taco, we're good. Kev's in charge of other stories.
Yes. I'm gonna see if this works for Edward. Yeah, there's something.
No. No, yo.
No. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin wins.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh yeah. Hello, 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 hello.
Oi.
Hello, hello, hello. What's going on here?
No, Brandon.
I didn't know you.
Do I have to shoot Brandon? That question. You.
Thank you, Kev.
Okay, that should be good.
You'll try. 69 assholes started in the night. Pickle milk. I went there.
Okay, good. I'm gonna try Edward now.
Yee! That's back. That's back. Yee! Milk. Mm.
Okay. You want to know what I think was the problem or is the problem?
What?
For this Edward on Robot Studio, the CBR2 one.
Yeah.
In here, can I get in? I probably can't. If you, maybe not, probably. You see that right there, the little black.
Oh.
Yeah, that right there was very short up. And I think that caused Edward his front to bend down too far.
Kevin, Ryan is losing it on Discord right now.
Cool. What the fuck?
Ah! This is why these streams are...
I definitely have to figure out what the fuck is wrong with that.
This is why this stream is for people 13 and up.
Alright, I'm just gonna say one thing. This one's becoming a cockroach.
Wow.
I am now a cockroach.
Arg.
That's nice.
Time to kill a cockroach.
Huh.
Kevin is now a pirate. You too. Wait. what?
The flip.
The
Oh, so
wiki,
this
wiki,
my
wiki.
tablet's gonna die in like in an hour.
I'm gonna look for a song that I used to listen to.
Oh no. I hope Gavin doesn't do a copyright signal!
Katie, it's through my headphones.
I know, I'm joking.
Give me an idea of playing copyright. Cockroach.
Uh-oh. When did cockroaches run? Wait, I was about to say, when did they get onto Sodor?
Yes.
There you go. You get the joke of
The
cockroach.
sun is shining. It's a lovely burping day. Hey.
What the hell?
Edward. He's gone.
I think
drunk.
Edward is flying away with pickles.
Wait, watch him. Watch him. Watch him. You see that he's fine? When I stop,
Cockroach.
that happened.
Edward is now a cockroach.
He looks like he's drunk.
Yeah,
Oh,
his
it's okay,
front
he's
is
a
really.
cockroach.
His front doesn't want to work. Unless.
Unless what?
Okay, I think this might work.
Hopefully it does.
If one.
It went wee.
If that piece wasn't going to collide, then the other one must be
It
the
backs into
same.
some buffers.
Ah! Ah, you motherfucker, let's go.
Say, Gavin. Yes.
Ah! Yes, Edward. You can't do shit now, my boy. Son of a bitch!
Say Gavin. Well, Georgia's being annoying.
Huh?
My cat's being annoying.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go make that. I'm gonna go put in the other taco.
Leave her alone. Because all she's going to do is the second you walk away, jump back up here.
Other members want you.
I don't want either one of them. All alone on Pirate Cove, drove me half insane.
I was working on the railroad. Oh, the loop. Okay.
The train For its type, is the most powerful vehicle on land. And the engines of Sodor are the power behind the docks, industries, and branch lines that make up the world-renowned Northwestern Railway. These are the stories of Sodor. Times were good on Sodor thanks to the ongoing tourism boom. Every day, more and more holidaymakers visited the island, not just from the mainland, but all over the world. It was a real treat meeting so many foreign visitors, some of whom came from nations we had fought in during the war. I don't mind saying it was a huge ego boost that so many knew of us, all of whom said thank you for our exploits. Unfortunately, not every encounter was a pleasant one. You utter blockhead! Get off my bunker! Get
Why
off
does Gordon have
a
a
German family
Alfred face?
bugger back to Bavaria, and you expect me to lay off? Are you delusional or just stupid? You didn't see the horrors of the Western Front like I did, Scarloey. You didn't see our Tommies shelled with mustard gas. The Germans did that, and worse in the Second War. Gordon can attest to that. Don't rope me into your blunder, Stanley. What you said was atrocious. I thought you, of all engines, you know what they say about making assumptions, right? And before you ask, the reason why I never say such slurs is because the Nazis built their regime on bigotry. Do you want to be like them? We may be on the way. Stanley's words were repulsive, but more repellent were the actions of those on the platform. They all chimed in to shame those poor people. If the porters hadn't shown up, they might have been lynched. Sounds like a perfectly good idea to me. Grr, disgraceful, disgusting, and despicable. Fine then, Mr. High and Mighty. Why don't you hate Germans? All right, I'll admit I didn't always have an enlightened view. Going into the war and advancing across Africa, I truly despised them. And once we entered Germany, I was thrilled by the prospect of putting Berlin to the torch. One day, we were transporting a group of prisoners. I saw one of them crying. To my shame, I wished to torment him and asked, "What are you scared of, Fritz?" In English, he replied he was afraid he would never meet his newborn son. I was thunderstruck by this. I had heard men on our side use those exact words after being injured. In that moment, he became, well, human. You expect me to believe that single conversation gave you so much of a turnaround? No, because it didn't. Throughout the rest of our time in Germany, I spoke to as many of its people as I could. With few exceptions, not all were the hyper-obedient genocidal drones we had been led to believe. In fact, when confronted by the horrors of the concentration camps, most were sickened. I also asked why they supported the Nazis in the first place. They all said the same thing. They provide unity and pride to a nation ravaged by war and humiliated by the Treaty of Versailles. And had the British and French enforced that treaty, the First World War might have been the one to end all the others. You must be thrilled by the current situation over there. Yes, I am. Keep boxes. I didn't believe what I heard about you, but now, oh, spare me, Duncan. I'm in no mood for you and your attitude. My attitude? You go off half-cocked. You know what? I don't care for your contempt. No one cares what a racist has to say, except maybe Sir Handel. He wants to see you have a crusty curtain right away. Did you know he's half German? That wasn't just a joke, was it? No, his mother immigrated here years ago. They're both very close. I may have suddenly come down with boiler ache. Oh, shove off, Stanley. Go and face the music. Dead man walking. Shut up. What happened? Sir Handel tore him off a strip and threatened to turn him into a generator if he ever talked like that again. Serves him right, the tosser. Popcorn the kettle yellow? What do you mean? You said we should hire all the snails when the French ambassador comes to visit. As a joke, I didn't say it to the ambassador, so that makes it all right. Does not, does to, does not, does to. You lads might want to keep it down. That's him over there. Oh, blimey, he's here already? Who's the man with him? That's our manager. The other one, you twit. That's Sean Hainsley. He and the ambassador are old friends. I understand His Excellency came to Sodor at our MP's invitation. You sure know a lot of gossip, Terence. Got anything else? Oh, yes. I heard there are surveyors poking around Titmouth. The word is they're going to build a new branch line out that way. Why would BR do that when they're axing branches all over the country? Oil, supposedly. Fifi, rest here! I am terribly sorry. My dog so loves steam trains. That's all right. Your Excellency, I would like to introduce Bill and Ben. They not only helped rebuild this place, they've been instrumental in running it since we opened last year. It is a pleasure to meet you both, and I am pleased to see you again, Terrence. What brings you here? Trackside inspection, Your Excellency. There were concerns the cliff face was starting to crumble, but I can report it's perfectly safe. Marvelous. I would hate for your efforts to be in vain. Fifi, again, I must apologize. Don't worry about it, sir. If you would like to follow me, Your Excellency, we have a special lunch prepared back at the office. Lead the way. Lovely meeting you two. Fifi, beyond. Ugh, mangy mongrel. Something the matter, Bill? He doesn't like dogs. Never has since that time one relieved itself on his wheels. Shut up, Ben. Terrence doesn't need to know that. And neither does anyone else. So don't you go gossiping. I never gossip. Yeah, right. All right, what have you done this time, Bruce? I've hidden a bomb somewhere in the yard. I promised 100 quid to the first copper who finds it. Ha ha, very funny. You are joking, right? Maybe. He is. The French ambassador's coming by later today. The police are checking to make sure it's safe. He's up at the pits now. Him and his dog. You mean his wife? That's not very nice, Bruce. I'm sorry, but you haven't seen her yet. I don't know how many times she was beaten with an ugly stick, but they should have stopped at 50. Hang on, I'm confused. If they're visiting later, how do you know what she looks like? I was at Wellsworth earlier, and so were they, their entourage, and their dog. Do you think it's weird for a Frenchman to have a German Shepherd as a pet? Now that you mention it. Wait, what was that? The ambassador has a dog with him? I wasn't told about this. Why would you? Because I'm in charge of security for all railway locations the ambassador will be visiting. If he has a dog, this is a serious issue. Why? Quarantine! You can't just import dogs, not until it's spent 6 months in quarantine kennels. Take it easy, Joey. Maybe it already has. Maybe. These visits are usually arranged long in advance. I'll have to make some inquiries, though. I truly hope this has been a simple communication breakdown. I must commend your dog, Mr. Ambassador. She's very good-natured around so much activity. She's used to it. We're both avid rail enthusiasts who love nothing more than watching trains bustle about. And I must commend you for your hospitality, Sir Topham, and your actions at Mount Sevier. You know about that? My father served in the First World War. He told my brothers and I many stories, including that one. To be honest, that was the only time I ever heard him speak highly of an Englishman. I'm glad to have made an impression. Excuse me, Sir Topham. Good afternoon, Joey. I would like to introduce His Excellency, the French Ambassador. Your Excellency, this is Joey from the Railway Inspectors Unit. How do you do? Very well, Your Excellency. I wonder if I might ask you a few questions. What about your dog? I wasn't aware you would bring one to Sodor, and neither were any of my colleagues. Does this animal have permission to be in the United Kingdom? Of course, I have signed permission from your Foreign Office. Did she go through the usual quarantine procedure? No, she does not like confined spaces. She was examined by a vet in France and declared healthy. We sent a copy of this report to the British government, and your Foreign Secretary signed off on it. He said she wouldn't have to be placed into quarantine. Do you have this document with you? Not on hand, no. It's back in our embassy in London, but I would be happy to send for it. That would be very much appreciated, sir. However, until we've received confirmation your animal is here legally, I respectfully ask you keep her out of all public areas. I am happy to cooperate, but I don't much like the idea of confining Fifi to my hotel room until this matter is resolved. That could take days. She can stay on my estate. There's plenty of room, and both my son and dog were delighted having a playmate. Is that acceptable, Inspector? Very. Thank you, Mr. Hainsley. And thank you, Excellency, for your understanding. Not at all. Anything to preserve the trust and friendship between our two nations. I wish I could say matters remained that civil, but they didn't. The French embassy couldn't produce the ambassador's permission form. The Foreign Secretary also refused to confirm or deny he had given one. Hardly surprising, since if he had, he would have been breaking the law. To complicate the situation, Fifi disappeared from the Hainsley estate. The authorities tried to find her, but she proved to be an evasive creature. And just to hammer home things could get worse, a number of farm animals were attacked in the area. The media went ballistic. British tabloids accused the French of introducing a mad dog to the UK, while French op-eds called the British xenophobic. Then the politicians got involved and the mudslinging intensified. A diplomatic incident was unfolding, and we had the displeasure of being at the center of it. Look up ungrateful in the dictionary and you'll see the French is the definition. We liberate their country and they have the gall to call us xenophobic? Those miserable cheese-eating surrender monkeys. I know, it's ridiculous. I'd like to see how tolerant they'd be if one of the Queen's corgis went on a rampage in Paris. Hey, we don't know it was Fifi. It could have been something else. And that something else began attacking the moment she disappears. Get real, Ben. It's not fair to say someone's done something when you can't prove they have. Very well put, Ben. You should be a politician. Don't even get me started on the political situation. This debacle has already affected trade. Ships that have left Britain for France have had to return because they're refusing to accept them. And half this lot was supposed to go to France. Now it's being shipped out locally. I'll tell you what, if foreign relations can be fouled up so easily, maybe they're not worth the bother. If they do catch that mongrel, I hope they lock her up in a very small cage. Look, Bill, I know you don't like dogs. You don't? No, I don't. You don't need to know why, and no one needs to tell you. Right, Ben? Right. Anyway, I'm off. Have to get this lot to Wellsworth. Later. So how come he doesn't like dogs? Well... You think that's her? Maybe. How can we be sure? Fifi, her ears twitch, so it's a good sign. I think we should try getting her into Bill's cab. Hey, wait a minute. We can't do nothing. Suppose she runs off and attacks something else. I guess. Just make sure you don't get attacked, or that she uses me as a toilet. Will do. Right. Hey, girl. Come on, girl. Come on. Wait. French dog. She probably only understands French. You know any? Some Italian. Will that help? Yeah, I'm sure it will. Oh, bugger. Fifi, rest here. Fifi, beyond. What'd you say? I don't know, but it did the trick. Tell you what, you two stay here and keep an eye on her. I'll run down to the harbor and get help. Are you sure? No, we're not. That's why we're investigating. Investigating what? The Sudrian Tribune published a story this morning about a child who was attacked last night. Fifi? We don't know. Like I told Edward, we're investigating. But even if it wasn't her, it makes no difference. Once we catch her, we may have to put her down. Put her down? Why? Because she's been on the loose for too long, and the attacks on farm animals have only increased in number. It might not be her. It could be a wolf. Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, did you want something, Bill? Why do you ask? I noticed you came in fast and with a rather focused look on your face. Not to mention you're running light. Ah, good eye. I guess you wouldn't be much of a copper if you didn't have one. Yeah, I had something to tell you. I saw a German Shepherd running towards Sudbury. What? When? About 10 minutes ago. She was moving fast. Bill, you should have said something sooner. I'll go check it out. You know, part of me hopes he doesn't catch her. I think a part of him hopes that too. Yeah, but you know, if any of us found Fifi, we wouldn't be able to do much since we don't know French. Douglas and I know a little. You don't say. Maybe you can teach me a few words. Like, how would I say, jump in my cab? Sunt de mon cabine. Sunt de mon cabin? Cabin. Cabin. Right, I think I got that. I better dash. I left my train behind. Could you tell Control I'll be late taking it to Wellsworth? No worries. Cheers. Bye. I thought I'd be paying blue before I ever saw a dog riding your cab, much less one you invited in. How'd you get your crew to go along with this? They're both dog lovers, and when I told them she might have to be put down, something I thought you'd be thrilled at, I don't like dogs. That doesn't mean I want to hurt them. If they do catch that mongrel, I hope they lock her up in a very small cage. All right, I said something stupid, so sue me. Don't say that too loud, old chap. Edward, what are you doing here? Confirming a hunch. Jump in my cab. Do you think I was built yesterday? I figured you wouldn't tell Joey. Since you didn't bring him, I'm guessing you didn't. Not yet. You mean you will? No, you will. You want me to fess up to a copper I lied to him, and that I'm hiding a potentially dangerous animal? He'll go balmy. No, he won't. He's not some truncheon-crazed Bobby. He'll be ticked off, no question, but he'll understand. He'll still take her away. That's his job. But he always follows an investigation through to the end.
What the hell did he just say?
What? Oh, what? You want me to replay that bit?
Yeah, I thought
Okay, hold on.
I heard Bobby.
I was built yesterday. I figured you wouldn't tell Joey. Since you didn't bring him, I'm guessing you didn't. Not yet. You mean you will? No, you will. You want me to fess up to a copper I lied to him, and that I'm hiding a potentially dangerous animal? He'll go balmy. No, he won't. He's not some truncheon-crazed Bobby. He'll be...
Kevin! Unmute! Kevin!
Kevin, I'm gonna get that ass. Come on.
Kevin! I guess you don't want to hear the... He's not... All right, Kevin, I'll play it one more time for you.
But you will? No, you will. You want me to fess up to a copper I lied to him, and that I'm hiding a potentially dangerous animal? He'll go balmy. No, he won't. He's not some truncheon-crazed Bobby. He'll be ticked off, no question, but he'll understand. He'll still take her away. That's his job. But he always follows an investigation through to the end. If he finds evidence she didn't attack... Phoebe! I'm real sorry, Joey. It's all right, Bill. I understand why you did it, and this may prove very helpful. Those two are wanted on suspicion of burglary. I don't think there's any suspicion about this burglary. Indeed, if anything, we should be thanking you and Fifi. What'll happen to her? We still have an investigation to conduct, which includes me interviewing you about your time with Fifi. Would you like to make a statement? Yes, I would. I don't believe she's dangerous. When she was with me, she didn't even growl. She was a lovely dog. Is that it? That's it. All right, I'll include it in the report. Be honest, Joey. Does she have any hope of coming out of this alive? I can't share details with you, Bill. What I can say is there is always hope. And this hope was rewarded. Fifi was proven innocent. A wolf had been responsible for attacking those animals, and a cat had assaulted that child. The embassy also turned up the permission form, which had been misfiled. Fifi was released to the ambassador, who promptly took her back to France. The foreign secretary had to resign as he was blamed for the entire debacle. Relations between Britain and France mended over time, allowing for trade to resume. I'm pleased to say that was the last time Sodor was at the heart of a diplomatic incident. I'm also very happy to say those rumors about a new branch line would be true, but that is a story for another day.
you're like, what?
Hey, it's me. So what do you lads think of my costume? I'm so confused. Where did you get it? And how did you fit inside? I got it off eBay. As to how I got in it, grit, determination, and a whole lot of Vaseline. Well, color me impressed, Henry. We should just give you the award for best Halloween costume right now. No, you should reserve that accolade for Thomas. He's really... Bust my buffers! Thomas, you've excelled yourself! Oh, that's good. That's really good. Great job, Thomas. You're almost completely unrecognizable under that getup. There's a reason for that.
The stream because we're really not doing anything.
No, I was waiting for you to finish what we were doing. Okay. No, I was waiting on you to finish what we were doing, but you left the game.
Yeah, because we weren't really doing anything in it.
Well, you can take a break from it. I could go wee in the game.
Mm.
Oh, Thomas was trying to capture Stephanie.
No, I'm in Stephanie.
I was joking. All right. Time to get the Lacey Gordon off the turntable.
If you're there, then who? Run away! Run away! Oh, ain't I a stinker? As strange as this may sound, the one redeeming quality I can say about Arthur's ghost is that he wasn't violent. When I think about it, all he really did was give us a good scare. Granted, a woman was driven mad when she dared to look inside his coaches, but I think that was more bad luck than anything else. If he intended to cause havoc, I think he would have. My point is that his haunting was nowhere near as devastating as Dominic's was. That spiteful brakeman not only murdered an innocent man and broke the mind of another, he also caused a horrific accident that saw Peter laid up at Crewe for 6 months. As I said last time, Mr. Zorro needed a replacement goods engine, and he found one, whom Henry and I would have the displeasure of meeting when he returned to Sodor. So I hear France and Germany have signed a non-attack treaty. I don't mind telling you, that's really put my mind at ease. You, me, and the rest of the nation, old chap. You think this means war might be averted entirely? That might be a bit premature. After all, we can't ignore the hardline policies of the Nazis, but I think it's a step in the right direction. Who's that? Oh no. What? I know that whistle. Ah, Edward, Henry, hello. Good to see you both again. Oh, cinders and ashes. Don't tell me you're filling in for Peter, Jeffrey. Yes, I am. And I am delighted to be back on Sodor. Well, you'll be the only one. Don't expect a warm welcome from us or your own crew. I am not. Their contempt and yours is well earned. So, you acknowledge what you did? Of course. I'd be a fool if I didn't. In fact, I am glad that I found you so early on, Henry. I want to apologize for what I did to you during my last visit. It was a despicable action, one I take full responsibility for. All right. I wasn't expecting that, nor did I expect to give this apology so soon. I hope you'll accept it, but if you don't, I fully understand. Anyway, I best get moving. I have many more apologies to make while I am here. So, what do you think? I'm not sure. It does seem like a rapid turnaround. Aye. Then again, I heard he got 30 days at Railgate. I'm sure that gives an engine ample time to think. Long enough to change an engine entirely? I guess we'll find out soon enough. So, what are we doing here, Diesel? For the 8th time, Colin. I don't know. The station master said he got a call from Mr. Zorro telling us to wait here, so we're waiting. It better be important. There's work that needs doing. And without Peter, we're going to have a hard time of it. Too right, Colleen. You think maybe it's about Peter? What did I just say about not knowing anything? So I finally got you to admit it. Wait, what? Did you just... Grrr. I swear, you two are worse than... What's wrong? Up ahead. Ah, hello everyone. How delightful to see you all again. Jeffrey? No need to be alarmed, Diesel. I'm not here for revenge. You'll understand if we don't believe that. Yes, I do. Why are you here? Mr. Zorro told me what happened to Peter. So he got you to do his job? Is he off his nut or something? No, he isn't. Oh, just my luck. Yes, just your luck you questioned your boss's judgment while he was within earshot. Not that your opinion matters in this case, Diesel. But, sir, I thought the coppers sent him inside. They did. He served his time, and I've brought him in because...
Gavin went weesh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Gavin, time to get the drunken Gordon off the turntable. Think he had too much beer. He's drunken Gordon. What are you going to do with a drunken Gordon? What are you going to do with a drunken Gordon? Gordon was finally off the turntable, but he was drunk as heck.
Yes.
Oh, Gordon, said James. You're drunk.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Is your proof?
You smell like beer.
Okay.
Splendid red engine like me never drinks beer. Stop hanging out with the Scots.
Huh. Like that is ever true.
We heard that, laddie.
Hmm?
Stop drinking that beer, lad.
Okay.
The Fat Control is not happy with you, lad.
I don't care.
Why do you think you haven't pulled the express in ages, laddie?
Okay.
Hey, Dougie.
Willie.
Shall we go see what our you two friends are up to?
Willie.
Now we're doing something in the game, Gavin. We're getting back to the episode.
I'm trying to grab something.
Uh-oh. You're gonna grab the controller. I should shut up.
Of the controller.
What are you gonna do with a drunken controller? What are you gonna do with a drunken controller? What are you gonna do with a drunken controller? Early in the morning. Yeah, folks, there is a stream tomorrow, cause yes. So please join me, Gavin, and the others tomorrow. Same time as today, 1 o'clock. Oh, there's a flying pickle. But we're not ending the stream now. We're just letting you guys know. Tune in tomorrow for more fun. Welcome to the fun shed. Yes. What are you gonna do with a junking controller? What are you gonna do with a junking controller? What are you gonna do with a junking controller early in the morning? Oh, Dougie. Hey, Dougie.
Yes.
Let's go see what our E2 friends are up to.
Okay.
But maybe we should stop drinking beer, laddie.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Time to race to the scene. Leaving Douglas far behind. Douglas just crashed off the points. That's a big goof. Well, there goes Douglas. Gavin, Douglas went flying.
You have bigger problems.
I don't know what's going on with the game breaking. Everybody know?
Probably off making her egg win.
What? Did they crash into each other? Oh, no.
Originally they were, but what the fuck?
Maybe Lady Gold does pick them up. Ay, ay, ay. Not. Uh-oh. Game's frozen on my end. That's just perfect. Oh, snap. It's frozen on my end. Well, the only thing I can do is get out of the game and get back in. Quit. Gavin, you'll have to fort. I have to get into the game because it froze at me. Oh dear. That's not the great sort of way. Gavin just realized Birdie was stuck in the Come on. Hey, Safari, I want to get in. Gavin, you're holding the fort till I can get back into the game.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently he wants to be a dick today. Gavin raced up the hill because he had no work to do. Because he had the day off. Because yes. Then Gavin started saying, "What are you gonna do with a fat controller?" Oof.
What shall we do with the back controller? What should we do with the trash controller?
Gavin wanted to race his sister, but he knew it wasn't a good idea.
I never thought of that.
It's a joke! Na, 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 na. Okay. Hopefully he lets me in. Kevin thought it was a good idea to race with freight trucks.
No, I'm doing this because I'm bored. Yes.
What, he's bored of waiting around for his sister to calm down?
No, just sitting around. Mainly sitting around and not doing anything.
Then he start saying, "What are we gonna do with the drunken sailor?"
Okay.
Come on, you gotta let me into the game. Computer, I want to get in.
I'm gonna see if I can do Drunken Sailor like Ode to Gordon.
Come on, let me in, let me
in. Sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? Way up she rises, way up she rises. What shall we do with the drunken Gordon? What shall we do with the drunken
Oh,
What should we do with the drunken Henry? Because nothing will do. What shall we do with a drunken Murdoch? What shall we do with a drunken controller with nothing to do? This song is just for fun because I don't even know what to do for my life. Since I don't even know anymore. Me is just saying random words to this instrumental now. What shall we do with a drunken sailor in the morning? What shall we do with a drunken Gordon? What shall we do with a drunken James and a drunken Henry? Those three big engines always been drunk ever since the day. Who knows, or I'm just teasing them, or something just in my brain.
What are you gonna do with a drunken Brandon? What are you gonna do with a drunken Brandon? What are you gonna do with a drunken Brandon early in the evening?
What shall we do with a drunken Gordon? What shall we do with a drunken James? What shall we do with a drunken Henry in the morning? What shall we do in the daytime? What about in nighttime now? There's really not much to do because it's just a day off.
Oh dear. I was about to say Douglas is had a drunken fall. Okay, I'm back in the game.
Okay. There's really nothing much to do in this little railway because it's a day off. I'm really such bored. Really don't have much to do except sit around, do nothing. Rolling empty trucks around the tracks. Who knows what's gonna be next? What shall I do next with anything on this railway?
What are you
I
gonna do
have
with a
no
junkie,
clue what
Gavin?
to
What are you gonna do with a junkie,
do
Gavin? What are you
because
gonna do with
it's
a junkie,
a
Gavin?
day
Early in the evening.
off. But I don't know what to do now because it's my day off. Oh, railways don't work for just today.
Gavin,
It's
come
not
to the
time
opera
go to
station.
Beverly because why
And he fell off the rails.
not? Through wind and rain, there's always work with anything to do. When it's snowing or just cold, we're still working. But today it's gonna be winter. Well, actually soon. But everything just off track. I have no clue.
Gavin, get your OC's butt to Nafford.
Nah.
No, seriously. Come to
When I
Nafford.
sing this little song, I am just bored. Because there's
Gavin!
nothing to do, and I'm right here, just relax. Hey, it's skating, they're off the rails. What the fuck happened? Then I ask the question, or am I just stupid?
No, Katie fell off the rails.
Wrong.
Katie fell off the rails. Gavin, seriously, she fell off the rails.
I know.
I don't know why she did that. I'll go get another one. Hey, young whippersnapper, what are you doing with that cold train? It's unreal.
What?
What are you doing with that train, young whippersnapper?
Oh, nothing really. I'm just pretty much bored.
Well, you're bored on your day off? We're supposed to be helping your sister. You got her?
I'm talking about bored in general.
Gavin, I didn't run smack into the building.
Okay. I have another Katie right here.
Yeah, because we needed one, because she did it, do. Well, off the rails. What are you gonna do when they fall off the rails? What are you gonna do when they fall off the rails? What are you gonna do with the fall off the rails? Early you knew quacking. Oh dear. The duck. That's not the Great Western Way. What are you gonna do with a drunken Gavin? What are you gonna do with a bored Gavin? What are you gonna do when he's drunk? Oh, evening moon. Okay. Okay, take 3, action.
Yes, I'm just pretty much bored. I have these cold cards, yes.
Gavin looked at his sister's face.
Oh, crap, you're tired.
Percy, try to. To murder me. Were you in my brain? In my mind? Was it cold and dark in there?
I really... If there's something, if someone's still haunting Katie in their thoughts, I don't know what else to do.
What else? What other than Alfred? Then other than Alfred, Gavin.
Yes, I know.
There is no Colin model in the Roblox game, unfortunately.
No.
Did you kill him, little brother?
What?
Did you kill Percy in my mind?
Yeah, I threw him off the viaduct. Why?
Thank you.
Is he still there haunting you?
No. But I feel broken.
Okay. Answer me this, and try to calmly talk. In your mind, where are you right now?
Scared, cold, lonely.
What?
Like I lost my soulmate.
Is there
Percy
an
private. I'll erase him from my mind.
engine with you?
Would you be mad if I told?
What?
Gavin realized his little sister, his big sister. Sorry, why do you keep saying little sister? I'm confusing Gavin and Thomas. Ugh. Does Gavin realize his little? It's bleh. I'm doing it again. Bloopers. 2 bloopers. Ugh. I was trying to say big sister. God damn it. Then Thomas tried to say something to his little sister.
Little sister.
Yes, big brother.
I honestly, this thing has got me confused from the beginning, and I don't know what else to do.
What? That are confusing the E2s? I'm sorry. Kevin tried asking his big sister again. Blech.
Okay. Answer me this. Where are you in your mind? Because I know.
Scared. Upset, frightened. Feel like a part of me is missing.
Okay. Are you Where are you in your mind? Random, Croven, anything like that?
Nafford. No.
Damn. Who is there an engine with you?
Yeah. Neil. Because Percy killed his brothers. Then Thomas looked at his little sister.
I don't know what else to say for about that. Honestly.
No, the
I know, I just said some for Thomas.
Oh, sorry. Where did I just jump into Thomas without realizing? I guess so.
No, you jumped into Kate.
Oh, I jumped into Kate without realizing it.
There we go. Honestly, I don't know what else to do. I'm bored in general.
I thought this Gavin covering his big sister. Jeez. Gavin forgets his words. Laugh. Katie felt like crying.
One. Hey Mickey, you wanna come with me?
I gotta go get him!
I know.
Wait, okay, why was I staring at the sky? It's like, okay, and now I'm staring at my butt. Kids, do not watch this. This is mentally disturbing. And also, don't go jump on the bridge. Off a bridge. Hold up, Gavin. Let's stop right here. Oh, shit! Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Gavin. I did not mean to.
Oh shit. No, that's fine.
What? Man, Mickey is stuck in the rails. Uh-oh.
You're reversing.
I'm trying! Oh, do we need a new Mickey?
No.
He's stuck. Mickey's stuck.
That's
This is a blooper, guys.
get in, Katie, and try to pull me backwards.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh no, they score. Ugh. I gotta get my LC. I gotta get the after out of the platform first. That doesn't work.
Keep going forward. You keep going forward.
No, she's stuck. Gavin, this is the looper in the blooper. This is looper sandwich. Okay, that's not how therapy's supposed to go.
Fucking God. You get another K, I'll get another Mickey.
Yeah, we get them stuck. Yeah. All right, let's get those two. I was about to, and then that. Uh-oh, I had a dark feeling that clowns are in her thoughts now. Uh-oh, and I know which ones. That means you get Birdie unstuck, like getting a new Birdie. Oops! I keep hitting the Timoshet points! Ay. I need to do better hair washing tonight. Ugh. Well, the water turns cold. I just realized Toby and Stephanie are still doing nothing. There, 2, there, 4, there, 6, there, quacks. My bills are falling apart. Got her. Oh dear. Well, and time to get a guest in here. Because yes. Well, I took the biscuit. Okay, looks like I'm still the only one in the game. Well, I guess that's it for the. Guess we'll continue that tomorrow. Ooh, here.
You guys are awesome. Seriously, there's no two ways about it. 5,000 subscribers? I can't believe it. Man, it's absolutely thrilling. I never expected to get this far so fast. You guys have been absolutely terrific. Not just for the subscriptions, but also for all the likes, the views, the shares, the comments. It's all been invaluable towards me improving my channel. Like, wow, I really can't thank you guys enough. But don't worry, this entire video isn't going to be about me prattling on, struggling to think of ways to thank you guys. I do have something more. No, it's not a surprise release date about season 2 of the Stories of Sodor, but it is related to that. You see, originally I did plan to make a Sodor special commemorating this moment, but obviously that's not going to happen because, well, we're here, and I've also kind of run out of time. You see, when I was going to do that Sodor special, it was kind of clashing with my continue to work on season 2 of Stories of Sodor. So I was struggling to think of, what do I prioritize? Do I make a Sodor special to commemorate 5,000 subscribers, or do I continue working on season 2? Yeah, I'll leave it to you guys to figure out what the better solution is. But I do have something related to season 2. What you're about to see is a scene from the latest episode I'm working on, Spectre. So as you can tell by the name, it is a ghost-themed one, and yeah, I've just completed this scene, which I will now show to you guys. So yeah, I'll leave it at that. I hope you enjoy it. Just beware for potential spoilers, and also beware of the potential for graphic content. So yeah, you've been warned. All right, so yeah, I'll leave it at that. Enjoy the scene. Thank you all again so much for 5,000 subscribers, and have a good one. My, what a fantastic day we have here. What in blazes? Maybe I spoke too soon. Good grief. What is all this? And where did it come from? I don't know, but we'll have to tell the vicar. He's not going to like this. Goodness, who could have done this? Hoodlums with no respect and even less self-control. But to strike here? Children play in these fields. If they had any sense of decency, Vicar, they wouldn't have thought once about doing this. Don't worry, we'll use all our resources to find these scoundrels and bring them to justice. Sarge, come here, quick! Oh no. What is it? What's wrong? I'm sorry to say, Vicar, but we need your services. Good Lord.
And praises sing to God the King.
you ever wonder if there's more to life than just telling people that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance so you only pay for what you need?
And the priest to men on earth. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Throw the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la. Cast away the old year passes, fa la 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and lasses, fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together, la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather, la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Throw the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la. La 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 la. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing on the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride. And soon Miss Fanny Bright was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lank, misfortune seemed his lot. We ran into a drifted bank, and there we got outside. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
You want to know why running on the treadmill 7 days a week doesn't work for you when you're trying to lose weight? Because it never has. And I know that's hard to believe, but it's true. Cardio actually burns calories, usually in the form of carbs in the bloodstream that are then replaced with the very next meal that you eat and stored as more fat. This is why when you even eat low calorie foods or run for an hour a day, it seems like you get softer.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. A day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride to Miss Fanny Bride. Was seated by my side. The horse was neat and lame. Misfortune seemed his lot. He got into a drifted bank and then we got upside. Oh, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
This Christmas, put a little extra joy on your list. When you shop your local Salvation Army thrift store, you
Angels, oh come let us adore him. Oh come let us adore him. Oh come let us adore him. Christ the Lord, God of God, light of light, glory of glories, not the virgins born. Begotten, not created. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord. Sing, choirs of angels, sing in exaltation. Sing, O ye sinners, ends of heaven above. Glory to God, glory in the highest. Come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord. Yea, Lord, we greet thee for this happy morning. Jesus, to thee be glory give. Word of the Father, now in flesh appearing. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, Son of God, love's pure light, radiant beams from thy holy face, with the dawn of redeeming grace. Jesus, loud at thy birth, Jesus, Lord at thy birth.
All right, here we go. All right. Where's I'm playing this?
brought him in because we'll need the help. I had thought you would appreciate the assistance of another engine. Sir, with respect, don't you remember what this one did? Of course I do. I'm not trying to deny it. And given what he said to Henry at Vickerstown just now, neither is he. What he said to Henry, he apologized for his actions. And I trust he can do it again. Indeed, sir. Diesel, Colleen, I am dreadfully sorry for involving you in my disgraceful scheme to sabotage the Nor'easters. I especially apologize to you, Colleen, for threatening you with retaliation. I want to assure you, I have no such intent now. That's a relief to hear. And I guess I could have said no when you told me what you planned to do. And it's not like I haven't done stupid things on my own. Does that mean you can forgive me? I don't see why not. Me neither. We're all middies here. Oh, thank you so much. You Sudrians are the best lot in Britain. So right. Yes, we're all friends again, and all is right with the world. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Now, if we're done faffing about, it's time to get to work on the double. Winter is coming. Despite his melodrama, the Middies director was right.
Victor!
The date of Jacob's return was December 7th, 1938. Typically, the snow started to fall over Sodor around the middle of the month.
Okay, I gotta stop looking.
The island's various industries and businesses would go into a tizzy as they tried desperately to get their goods out before the weather could shut them down. We always hated this time, as we would be worked off our wheels, as we would be rendered tired and irritable from these frenzied jobs. Thomas would have a particularly hard time of it this year, and I don't just mean because he had to largely clear the Enofa quarry of its remaining stone. Oh, bust my buffers. I'm knackered. I'm sorry to hear that, Thomas. Aren't you tired? Even just a little bit? No, I can do this all day. How do you manage that, Clive? Being able to work for so long and so hard. Gumption and commitment. That's it. That's it. That's all an engine needs to have a long, fulfilling career. It's such a pity those qualities are sorely lacking in today's youth. Oi! Present company accepted. But this generation certainly is growing up soft. Are you going to tell us another story about life back before the light bulb? Do you want to hear one? If I had an extra 10 hours to spare, maybe. Get on out of here, you young whippersnapper. Those trucks won't deliver themselves. Okay, I'll pop on down to the harbor and be right back. See you soon, Thomas.
Okay. Okay, how do I use this thing? Oh, okay. Let's go. Here we go, sabotage. No worries. Oops.
What the? All right. So, that happened. Thomas, are you okay? I'm fine. You? We're all good here. Blimey, what happened? There was a leaking barrel of oil next to the track. What? Who'd be daft enough to put a leaking barrel there? Probably the same twit who switched the points to this blooming line.
Oh.
Someone's going to answer for this. You can be sure of that. I hope so. Bust my buffers. The day started out so well, too. As always, Mickey was swift to respond and fish Thomas out of the water. He was thoroughly examined on site, and thankfully, he hadn't suffered any serious damage. This examination also turned up a toad idling about inside his cab. We all had a good laugh about it, but it didn't last. Joey had also responded quickly and had conducted a preliminary investigation into the incident. To Thomas, Percy, and I, he relayed his disturbing findings. First, that the points had been tampered with to send our number one down the wrong line. Second, the barrel had been punctured so that the oil would drain all over the track. And third, said barrel had come from a shipment that James had delivered to the Mid-Sodor Railway. All right, James, so run through the events as they happened when you delivered that shipment. It was Monday, around 11:30 when I arrived. It took about half an hour for the workmen to unload my train. After that, I left for the dairy at Tidmouth. And you were the one who collected those barrels, Stuart? Yes, Inspector. Did anything unusual happen that day? Fights? Accidents? Anything of that nature? No, nothing. Did either of you notice anyone lingering around the yard? Someone who didn't belong? No. No. The manifest says you delivered those barrels to King Ori's Bridge, Stuart. Did anything happen up there? No. Nothing. I see. I'm sorry I couldn't be more helpful, Inspector. Me neither. Don't worry, lads. You can't tell me what you don't know. Will you be heading to King Ori's Bridge any time today, Stuart? Yes. This train, as a matter of fact, is heading there. Perfect. These constables will ride along with you. They'll poke around the town and maybe find us a lead. I have a lead for you, Inspector, and its name is Geoffrey. As much as I hate to say it, James, I don't think he could be behind such an elaborate scheme when he's only just returned to Sodor. However, a good detective never assumes, and I will question him about this. You better get moving, Stuart. Sabotage is a serious crime that requires a swift investigation. Yes, Inspector. I'm on my way. Oi, Stuart! Why are there coppers on your train? Perhaps he's decided to turn you in, Falcon. Shut up, Andreas. But seriously, why are they here? It's because of that accident Thomas had near Farquhar. Turns out one of those barrels I delivered here the other day was used to make it happen. Really? That's alarming. Tell me about it. Do either of you know anything that could help? Sorry, I don't. Nor do I. A rare thing indeed that I should be ignorant about something. That's probably for the best, Andreas. Why? Because if you'd had an idea that led to an arrest, we'd never hear the end of it. Oh, why do I put up with you two?
What the? I didn't expect that from. Acted.
Oh, oh my. What a horrible turn of events that this should happen to me. I'm fine, by the way, in case you're wondering. Of course, Murray. I'm relieved to hear it. I will be equally relieved when I discover the name of the prat who switched the points to that blasted siding. First things first, we need to get this whole ordeal sorted. Indeed. Do I dare suppose that the lucky lamp is on the fritz? In some ways, I would have to say no. After all, it can only be described as incredibly lucky that nobody was seriously hurt. The recovery operation also went very well, as did Andreas's subsequent repairs. An investigation into the accident was undertaken, and sure enough, the cause was determined to be another set of sabotaged points. This led the police to issue a warning to all engines to keep their eyes open for any suspicious activity about the trackside. Points were randomly checked, and the authorities conducted sweeps of the line. But I'm sorry to say that despite their efforts and ours, it wouldn't be enough. It was early one morning a week later when it happened. By then, Sodor was covered in snow, and its various industries were forced to shut down for the season. However, this year, the ice wouldn't be so thick upon the island's waterways, so shipping wasn't overly affected. At Knapford Harbour, the workers were taking full advantage of this. A large shipment of fish had come in. Some was delivered to nearby towns and shops by lorry, but most of it was loaded aboard a special train the railwaymen had long called the Flying Kipper. It had always been Henry's job to take the Kipper to the mainland because he had such an excellent record pulling it. That would change with this run. All right, off we go. I know it's a stupid question, Henry, but are you all right? I've been better, sir. I'm in a lot of pain, and I'm mighty confused. What was a train doing parked on the main line? The back half of a goods train being pulled by Donald broke away. He alerted the next signal box he passed, and the signalman there contacted his peer at Kildane. But the signal was down, sir. I think it's a safe bet the saboteur has struck again. And now he's graduated to murder. Murder? My crew? No, they jumped clear. Apart from a couple of broken bones, they're fine. There was a guard on that brake van I crashed into, wasn't there? Yes. Oh, no. Henry, I'm ordering you not to blame yourself. Nobody does, and nobody will. Our contempt is reserved for the mongrel behind this catastrophe, and I'm heading back to Kildane right now to see exactly what he did. What do you mean, nothing? With respect, sir, I don't know how much clearer I can be. This wasn't sabotage. Are you absolutely sure? Positive, sir. Ice and snow forced the signal down. There's really nothing criminal here. It was just extremely bad luck. That's a profound understatement. I honestly don't know if that makes the situation better or worse. I also don't know how many people are going to accept this. Indeed, very few people on Sodor could accept it. It just didn't seem plausible that a legitimate accident could happen hot on the heels of two connected acts of sabotage. The papers lapped it up, practically reveling in the fact that someone had been killed. And in one of life's little ironies, the media's sensationalism is what ended this ordeal. Among the made to believe the saboteur had become a murderer was his mistress, who turned him in to the police. When Mr. Starr informed us of this arrest, our relief was tempered by shock, as it was revealed the man was a very disheveled Jacob Burke, as in Burke and Blair. If you remember from a previous story of mine, this obnoxious busybody from the LNER's head office had an affair while on Sodor. The fallout from this scandal lost him his wife and his job. He blamed the island for his downfall and wanted revenge. Returning to the embrace of his lover, he set about enacting it. As a former signalman, he knew how to sabotage the points. And from the garage his lover worked at, he procured a barrel of petrol. For his actions, he was sentenced to life in prison, while his mistress was given 15 years for harboring him. While we were satisfied with the results, we couldn't help but realize the fact it wasn't going to undo the damage that had been done. But then, I suppose it was far better for justice to be done than not at all. He threatened countless jobs. Certainty on Sodor. The specifics surrounding the Fact Controller's meeting with Mr. Starr and Mr. Zorro became public knowledge, and the public were not happy about it. The possible removal of an entire rail company threatened countless jobs, with businesses and communities fearing a severe disruption in services. Many committees were formed to address these issues, with the Fact Controller meeting these various deputations to hear their concerns and opinions. While the island's politics played out, we engines were suffering through our own anxieties. Neither side was thrilled by the prospect of being booted off the island, but work still needed to go on, and work we did. It was near the end of a particularly busy day, but there was still one more job to do. A shipment of petrol needed to be delivered to Barrow, and since Thomas was the first one back to the sheds, he got it. Thomas was not happy, not just because it was late, but because that fuel was meant for the scrapyard's machinery, and he knew the middies would be there.
Oi, Lily, look what's limping along the tracks.
I see, Adam. The nor'easter's so-called number one. Cutting it a bit close, aren't we, Thomas? The machines have been running on fumes for nearly an hour. Hey, I can only do the jobs when they tell me about them.
I guess you've never heard of initiative then. Hardly surprising. It's a quality known only by really useful engines.
Cool. Then how can you possibly know about it? Oh, aren't we irritable this evening? You middies have that effect on people.
You know what I think, Lily? I think Mr. Goody Blue Wheels here is suffering from a severe lack of determination.
I think you might be right, Adam. We'd be happy to instruct you on its principles. Tell you what, if I ever need instructions on how to throw tar wagons or smash up bridges, I'll be sure to give you two a bell. Until then, laters. Pratt. Hi, Thomas. Bust my buffers. Percy, you scared the daylights out of me. I did? Sorry, I thought you knew I was here. I didn't know I'd be here, let alone you. Are you all right, Thomas? You sound a bit put off. Sorry. Mr. Starr stuck me with the last job of the day. As if that wasn't enough, I got into it with Adam and Lily. Phew, I'd also be in a bad mood if I had to suffer those two at once. Well, with any luck, we might not have to put up with the middies for much longer. Do you know something? Well, only what Terence told me. I'd take whatever that tractor says with a grain of salt. I didn't say I believed him, but I was curious. What'd he say? That the Fat Controller still hasn't made a decision. That's informative. I know. Tell you what, it'll be a sad point in my life if we're the ones who get booted. Same here. But no sense in worrying about it today. Come on, let's go home. It's been a long one. I'm right behind you. Night, Phyllis. Night, Whiff. Right, here we are. You don't have to do this, Wendell. Yes, I do. But by the good Lord, I wish I didn't. Right, got it. Let's get out of here. Well, it looks like we've got another bright and beautiful day ahead of us. Hang about. What's wrong with? Wasn't there a line of tankers there last night? I don't know. I didn't see. I'm sure there was. Fuel for the machines. Thomas was supposed to bring it. Morning, Whiff. Adam, did you see Thomas last night? Unfortunately, yes. He was dropping off a line of fuel tankers. So, he did have them. Do you know what he did with them? He brought them back out here. After that, I assume he shunted them. Why? Because I can't find them anywhere. They're missing. An entire train missing? How very interesting. Hello, Thomas. How's your day been? What do you want? I take it you haven't heard then. Those tankers you dropped off last night have gone walkies. What do you mean walkies? They're gone. Gone? But what have you done with them? Why do you assume I've done anything with them? Because you're you? Oh, nice. I give you a heads up, and this is how you reward my charity. Charity? Pah! You just want to roll me up. Last time I do you a favor. You mean there was a first time? What's going on here? I was trying to tell your number one, sir, that his train has gone missing, and I was telling him to pull the other coupling. Would that you could, Thomas. Your tankers have gone missing. Really, sir? Told you. You can boast about it later, Adam. Now kindly move along so I can have a word with my number one. Of course, sir. Have a nice day, Thomas. You did deliver those tankers, didn't you, Thomas? Of course I did, sir. Took them straight to the scrapyard as instructed. Well, I just got a complaint from the scrapyard. They said they never received their order. That can't be. I logged the delivery with the yardmaster. Did anybody else see you drop off the tankers? Whiff, for instance? He wasn't there at the time. But Adam and Lily were. And Percy, too. Adam and Lily are hardly reliable given their records, and Percy's credibility was compromised after that fiasco with the Fat Controller's trousers. Honestly, sir, I did drop it off. You've got to believe me. Thomas, I have to take the client's word. Are you saying you don't believe me, sir? I'm saying I can't afford to not believe them. I will look into it, but until I find out what happened, you'll be doing trackside maintenance with Terence. Oh, no, sir, please. Anything but Thomas. Go. Hey, Terence. Hi, Percy. Hello, Thomas. How you doing, Thomas? Heard you've lost a train. Figures you'd be the first to find out. It's no secret. Talk of the island. Thanks to you, I'll bet it is. Aside from track work, rumors are his speciality. I was only trying to help. The more people hear about it, the sooner you'll be in the clear. I am in the clear. Get that clear. Naughty, naughty. Tamper, tamper. Lose his funnel if it weren't screwed on. Oh, one of these days. I'll leave him, Thomas. Although, I don't think you'll be able to. What do you mean by that? We need ballast, Thomas. Meaning, you'll need to trip on over to the Scarlery Railway. And it just so happens the middies are also topping up on the stuff. Oh, great. 3 encounters with the middies in one day. Just what I've always wanted. Ow! Look what the wind blew in, Dougie. I'm actually very intrigued, Diesel. Tell us, Thomas, how exactly does an engine go about losing an entire train? Don't you start. Mr. Star's put you on track maintenance, eh? Tough break, mate. It's temporary. Keep telling yourself that. And what big job are you carrying out as part of that detail? Straightening sleepers? No. I'm picking up ballast from Crovan's Gate. Ballast, eh? I hear you can make a fortune selling truckloads of it on the side. Are you saying I'm a crook? I don't recall you mentioning names, Diesel. No, I didn't, Dougie. Sounds like a guilty conscience to me. You'd know all about that, wouldn't you, Douglas? Smashed up any more brake vans recently? Oi! That's crossing a line. I'll have a go at anyone who calls me a crook. You know something about crooks, Thomas? They can't take a joke. This is no blooming joke. I was worried about Thomas, and so was Mr. Starr, after he told me about our number one's predicament. It just wasn't like him to be so unreliable. But neither I or our director could think of an explanation behind the missing train. It never crossed our minds that it might have been stolen. Maybe it would have remained that way had the thief not returned, this time striking Sodor itself. He slipped onto the island just after midnight. By this time, all the stations were closed and all the signalmen had gone home. The main line had also shut down. Such inactivity and lack of observation allowed the thief to skip between a number of yards, pilfering a handful of trucks before making a quick getaway. He might have gone entirely unseen had Whiff not been leaving Kildane's scrapyard at that very moment. Hey, who's that? What's she doing with all those trucks? Maybe it's a late-night goods train. It can't be. That flatbed is meant for Peter first thing tomorrow. You think that engine's stealing it? I don't know. But I think it might be a good idea to see where he's taking it. It was a good idea, but a hard one to follow. The thief had a sizable head start on Whiff. Coupled with his desire to get off the island as fast as possible, Barrow's station pilot had a hard time keeping him in his sight as he pursued him beyond Sodor. The next morning, when engines showed up at the victimized yards to find their trucks missing, it became apparent that something was afoot. In response, Mr. Starr and Mr. Zorro decided they needed to work together to solve this. I can't say the rest of us agreed. I say, what sort of nonsense is this? Minis and nor'easters together in one place? Whatever next? If we're looking for suspects, I'm pointing the finger at Thomas. His trucks were the first to go missing. Too right. I last saw them in his company. Cut that out. Yeah, watch it. Quiet. This bickering isn't helping anyone. Now, Mr. Zorro and I have had a meeting. Missing trucks is serious. We need to get to the bottom of this, and the best way to do that is by working together. The world's gone mad. Shut your gob, Toby.
You want to take me on, Donald? I said quiet. Mr. Zorro, I'll leave it to you to lay out our course of action. I know a scheme or two that'll catch this thief. Ha ha! I expect he knows far more than two. Aye, send a crook to catch a crook. Belt up, old square wheels. I won't tell you all to shut it again. Go on, Nigel. Certain trucks are being rigged with flares that'll go off if they're even touched, never mind stolen. So, this is the plan. These trucks will be attached to different trains at various yards around the island. Each truck will be observed by a pair of engines, and Mr. Starr and I have agreed that in order to ensure fair play, each team will consist of one engine from each company. The pairs will be as follows: Gordon and Reginald, Henry and Peter, Thomas and... Bother! Lost him! Where could he have gone? What about down that way? The old Springfield branch? It's been closed for years. And it would be the first place I'd dash to if I were on the run. Me too. We better check it out. You know, if we're both right, and that's where he's hiding, does that make us criminals for being able to think like one? You've done very well, Wendell, but we figure you still owe us. You're going back on your word? One more train and we're square. It's getting too risky. If I go back to Sodor, they'll pinch me for sure. If you don't go back to Sodor, your friend will find himself at the bottom of the bay. Don't do it, Wendell. I've got to. Tonight will be the last. You promise? One more train. Fine. Oh, Wendell. Don't worry about me, William. Are you all right? I'm fine. But you need to stop this. One more train, and we're done. We'll be back on the Great Western before you know it. Oh, my. This is a sad situation. I've got to get back and tell the others. Why so stuck? For one, it's because we're steam engines. For another, it's because tonight is going to be a wasted effort. How do you figure? Because we're working with the nor'easters, and I'm not so sure they're guiltless. Well, I am. Their trains have gone missing just like ours. Like it or not, we need them to find out what's happening. I suppose you have a point, Peter, although I wish I weren't being partnered with the first victim of these thefts. I'm sure I'll get an earful of righteous indignation from Thomas when I meet up. Considering who I'm paired with, Lily, you've got it easy. This is so exciting. How do you figure? It'd be great if we caught the thief, don't you think? Oh, yes. Thrilling. Absolutely thrilling. So...
Banana. I gotta stop somewhere. Ay, ay, ay.
Which train's got the flare on it? The one on track 3. I must say, we do occupy quite the tactical position here. What's that mean? Tactical. It means thinking strategically. What's that mean? What you said. Ah, Lord give me strength. Oh, there you are. About time. I was starting to think you'd forgotten I wasn't the thief. Thomas, I know you're not the thief. We all know you're not the thief. Can you please brush that chip off your boiler? It'll make the night that much more pleasant for all of us. All right. I'm sorry. Look, it wasn't really your group I was annoyed with anyway. What do you mean? It was Mr. Starr. When this first happened, he didn't believe that I had nothing to do with it. Really? That's rough. In your place, I'd be irritated too. But he does believe you now, doesn't he? I don't know. But I tell you what, I want to have a word with him when this is all over. You're braver than I am, Thomas. I'd never have the nerve to tell off Mr. Zorro. Edward once said he didn't know if I was brave or just foolish. I asked him, is there a difference? What did he... Wait a moment. What's wrong? Is it the thief? Only Whiff has a dark side. Oh, bless my boiler. That was lucky I found you here. Whiff, what are you doing? Get out of here. We're in the middle of an operation to catch the thief. That's why I'm here. I found him. You did? How? Who cares how? Oh, when I get a hold of him, I'm going to tear him a new funnel. Hold your horses, Thomas. It's a bit more complicated than that. How do you mean? It's a long story, and we don't have time to tell anyone else. Follow me, and I'll explain along the way. Oh, no. It's all right, Wendell. Don't panic. Don't panic. I know you lot are from Sodor. And take note of the fact we're not pounding your boiler into the ground. Why aren't you? Because I saw you with those lorries. I know why you're doing this. You saw William? Yes. Whiff told us everything. We've got to save him. He's a friend of mine. They're holding him for ransom, forcing me to steal trucks so they can sell their goods on the black market. Well, we'll put a stop to that tonight. You mean you're going to help me? Can't say any of us would do different in your place. You got a plan, Thomas? Yeah, I do. You run back to the nearest station and call Joey. The rest of us will head on down the branch and keep an eye on those lorries. If they try to run, we'll stop them. Thank you so much, Thomas. Doug was right. You Sudrians really are a good lot. You see anything, Lily? No. There's too much overgrowth for me to get a good look. Should we move in closer? No. We can't risk letting them see us. All right, Wendell. We won't. We'll stay put and keep watch. Thomas, I'm really, really sorry about all this. Don't worry. Like I said, I'd probably do the same in your place. I know I would. Hold up. What's wrong? I see two of the lorries. They're leaving. Bother. Okay, now we move. Thomas, trust me, Wendell. Lily, you go on in and rescue William. We'll get the others. Right, yeah? Steamies! Come on, Fred. Let's hightail it out of here. Wait for me! Gotcha! Ouch! I think my gasket's gone. Better they nab you than me. Arnold, you mongrel! Their leader's making a break for it. You get him. I'll get this one. Gladly. Ha! You ain't going nowhere. Ha! Now that's what I call the Great Western Way. Just as I predicted, 6 hours of observation and nothing. This really was a wasted effort.
Yeah, it's turning out to be a bit of a downer. But then again, hold on.
What?
I think I heard something.
Well, you were the only one.
It came from the yard. Maybe it's the thief. I'm gonna go look.
Eric, wait! Ah, cinders and ashes.
Oi, thief! I beg your pardon, Eric. Where do you get off calling me a common criminal? Gordon? You're the thief? Of course I'm not the thief, you imbecile.
Then what are you doing here?
The one thing I'm not doing is pilfering trucks. I'm here to inform you, gentlemen, that the thief has been apprehended. Really? Who nabbed him? Thomas, Lily, and Whiff of all engines.
Where? Vickerstown?
No. Beyond Sodor, apparently. I expect we'll get the full details from Thomas when he returns. And I suspect we'll be hearing about it from him for a good long time thereafter.
Unlike if you made the arrest, eh, Gordon?
Of course. My natural modesty would have ensured a minimum amount of fuss.
If you say so.
Tops! Well, since we don't need the flare anymore, I'll push it out the way.
Wait, Eric! It's still live!
Wow, look at that.
Nicely done, you twit.
Top form as always, Eric. Sorry. Well, at least we know the flares were working, eh? I have to put up with this all the time.
I almost feel sorry for you nor'easters now.
Throughout most of the night and the following morning, Joey led the operation to clean up the criminality that had taken root in the small town of Springfield. The stolen trucks were recovered, those 3 horrid lorries were loaded onto flatbeds, and the men behind the entire enterprise
Hi, welcome to Springfield.
in the yard next to the abandoned Kingsley State.
Yeah, welcome to Springfield, the UK. Tomorrow, more, episode madness, because yes. We've been live for almost 7 hours.
Which sat at the mouth of the shutdown Springfield,
Dear God.
a line that had been closed by order of the railway board, for those of you wondering. Our wayward heroes waited until Joey said they could leave.
Honestly, I can't thank you lot enough for rescuing William.
Don't mention it, Wendell. Happy to help. But if you ever need our help again, just make sure you ask beforehand, please.
Haha, I will.
I think the next.
Everything all right, Joey? Yes, everything along the bench is sorted. Not a bad effort for civilians, I must say. Huh. Thanks for the praise, Inspector. Are we good to go? All but Wendell, you're coming with me. Wait, what? Why? Because he stole. He broke the law. It wasn't his fault. His friend was being threatened. That makes his actions understandable, but not acceptable. He should have come to the police. We would have provided assistance, and then you lot wouldn't have had to risk your own bunkers. We pulled through, Inspector, but not without some damage, am I right? That's not fair.
It's all right, Thomas. The inspector is correct. It was wrong of me to steal, whatever the reason. But I'm that reason, Wendell. You shouldn't have to pay for it. Don't worry about me, William. You're safe. That's all that matters. Right, Inspector. I'm ready. Thank you for being so cooperative, Wendell. Come along. Bye, everyone. Thanks again. Cool. A load of rubbish, that is. The justice system can be so heartless sometimes. True enough. But it was also true what Jay said. Yeah, that's what makes it worse. He had a point. How much time do you think he'll get? The answer was 15 days. Before a magistrate at the transport court, Wendell pleaded his case and was given a light sentence. After serving his time, he returned to the Great Western and was practically given a hero's welcome. Likewise of Thomas, Lily, and With when they arrived back on Sodor. We were all very proud of the 3 tank engines, as were our directors, who told us how impressed the Fat Controller was by our entire handling of the situation. But as this story has gone on far longer than I expected, the specifics of that meeting with the staff director will have to wait until next time.
Wah, wah.
That's a Chromebook with built-in virus protection, so you can click with confidence. With no more of this, and a lot more peace of mind. Move along, viruses. Switch to built-in virus protection. Switch to Chromebook.
Da 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 da. Cool. Hey Kevin, we're going to go play our favorite game at the end of the stream.
Wilbert Audrey was born on June 15, 1911. In 1936, he was ordained into the priesthood as a reverend. That same year, he came to Sodor for the first time to minister Jennifer Kindley's wedding. As it turns out, both the Audreys and the Kindleys were old family friends. This was the first of many visits the good reverend would make to the island over the next several years, and every time he came to Sodor, he would either watch us in action or speak to us at length. These visits, he would later say, were what inspired him to write the Railway series, a massively successful collection of children's books based off the engines of Sodor. These books are undoubtedly the main reason why the island is the major tourist attraction it is today. Over the decades, these legions of fans have asked a great many questions of us. By far and away the most common query is, why do we have faces when most trains don't? Unfortunately, we've never been able to answer that as we simply don't know, and neither has anyone else. It's seemingly a chance occurrence that happens during the construction of a vehicle. I say vehicle in that this randomness also extends to cars, lorries, and even ships. We are characterized as non-faceless vehicles, and the one thing we all have in common is the ability to move on our own. So why do we have drivers then? Common sense. While we take great pride in being an extreme minority of machines, we don't deny we are just that, machines, meaning we accept that we are prone to breakdowns, which is why our crews are so essential. And as we are sentient, a number of laws exist giving us certain rights. For starters, a non-faceless vehicle can be sold,
but said vehicle must consent to the sale first. By far the most important protection afforded to us is we cannot be scrapped. I've always found that to be a rather dark and morbid aspect of the reference books. I mean, we are capable of feeling pain, and the idea we can be cut up and thrown into a furnace while we're still alive? Oh, I get chills in my smoke box every time I think about it. Thankfully, such an atrocity does not exist in the real world, and yet scrap is exactly the topic of today's story. During the First World War, in response to a severe shortage of raw materials, scrap metal was a precious resource. Throughout the 4-year conflict, trainloads of rusted wheels and broken metal were delivered to smelting plants, where they were melted down and converted into weapons and other instruments of war. And during the Depression, scavengers were a constant sight as they scrounged for metals they could sell to make ends meet. Of course, there were organized scrapping operations, like the one that would commence in Knapford Harbor in October of 1937. Hello, Percy. What have you got there? Oh, just a few trucks for Henry's next train. Would that be his usual fish deliveries? Yes. Have you heard what the workmen are calling it? No, I haven't. What is it? The Flying Kipper. The Flying Kipper? That's very clever. I like it. So does Henry. He says it sounds that much better than fish train. He's right. What's wrong, Percy? Oh, nothing. I'm just wondering about that sign over there. Why? You want to test your luck by going past it? Of course not. What kind of a silly engine would go past a danger sign? I'm just teasing, Percy. What's bothering you about it? Not the sign. It's just... Obviously, it's got to do with that sunken pier, but I've always wanted to know what happened to it. Simple. The pylon sunk into the seabed while the harbor was being constructed. Why wasn't it fixed? The project was on a tight budget, and there were no funds available to effect repairs. My guess is that's the reason why it's never been fixed since, and I've been made to suffer because of their penny pinching. Ah, 10 cents. How are you, old boy? I'm fine, Edward. Hi, Percy. Hello, 10 cents. What do you mean you've been made to suffer for it? That pier's in a very awkward spot. Its presence limits the size of the ships that can be berthed in this part of the harbour, and every time I bring one in or out, I have to make sure I don't crash into it. I'll tell you what, this place would get a lot more business if they just tore it up. Funny you should say that, 10 cents. There's a rumour going around the harbour master and Mrs. Starr are in talks about getting rid of it. Are you serious? That'd be great. I hate to put a damper on your enthusiasm, 10 cents, but you shouldn't get your hopes up too much in case nothing comes of it. I suppose. Still, it'd be great if that eyesore is done away with. I'm pleased to say that rumour was true. A deal was arranged that not only included tearing up the old pier, but giving the harbour itself a complete overhaul. Eric was put in charge of this operation, our director finally taking him off probation following the Galindez incident. After the old pier was torn up, extra berths were built in place to accommodate for more ships, which, as 10 cents predicted, saw a substantial increase in business for the harbour. The old and rusted infrastructure scattered about the place was then removed. During this phase of the project, Eric and I delivered long trains of rusted metal to the Barrow and Finesse scrapyard on the mainland, as the one near Wellsworth lacked the capacity and the facilities for such a job. One of these deliveries I was most excited to make, as it meant I would get to see an old friend of mine who had just returned from a lengthy overhaul, Whiff, who served as both the scrapyard's engine and Barrow's station pilot. I hadn't seen him in a good while and was thrilled when I pulled in. Well, well, as I sizzle and steam. Hello, Edward. Long time no see. Hello, Whiff. Good to see you too. And hurrah for that devilish pun. So you noticed then. It'd be pretty hard not to notice you wearing glasses, old boy. I'll forgo asking why, since the obvious answer is that you need them, and instead ask how. I didn't think they made spectacles that size. They don't. They were custom made from a company in the United States. To be honest, I wasn't so sure I was going to get them, since apparently making them was very expensive. Well, your manager clearly thought the investment was worth it, and he was right. Ah, thanks, Edward. Well, I suppose we should get down to business. Is this another lot from the harbour? Indeed. Where do you want it? Just leave it there. All the sidings are pretty full at the moment, so I'll have to get creative if I want to shunt those trucks. Well, I'll get out of your way then. Good seeing you, Whiff, and welcome back. Cheers, Edward. I'm sorry to say this pleasant encounter was offset by a most unexpected surprise that waited for me towards the rear of the yard. As I approached the turntable there, I was stunned to find another old friend of mine present. Oh, hello, Edward. Trevor? What are you doing here? Why do you look so miserable? It's been a rough couple of days. My owner passed away on Tuesday. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear. He was such a good man. He treated me so well. That doesn't explain what you're doing here. I'm being stored here until the auction. What auction? The bank is foreclosing on my farm, so I'm to be sold to cover the loss. Sold? So we might never see each other again? Very possible. Oh, well, I don't know what to say, Trevor. I do. If we don't see each other again, it was a pleasure knowing you, Edward. The pleasure was all mine, dear friend. It was a struggle for me to keep smiling as I was turned around, and harder still as I left. Once I was beyond Trevor's sight, I allowed myself to frown. Needless to say, I felt miserable leaving the yard. I had known Trevor since my days on the Furness Railway, and the idea I might never see him again was unbearable. It was also something I refused to accept, and I began racking my brain to think of a way to help him. I was still pondering about the next morning. I was so deep in thought that I didn't realize Henry had returned from delivering the flying kipper. You know, it's absolutely extraordinary. Every day I see something new on this island. Today, it is the sight of a green whale. Oh, aye, very funny, Gordon. Well, how else do you explain the smell? The flying kipper? Yes, well done, Eric. Honestly, Henry, how can you allow yourself to smell so rank? I mean, we Norrises have a reputation to maintain, and you're letting the side down. Easy for you to say. All you do is gallivant about the island with your precious express. If you did half the work I did, you might be hard-pressed finding time to bathe. Excuse me, are you saying I'm lazy? I'm saying don't judge until you've pulled a real train. The express is a real train. It is a standard of excellence against which the LNER is measured. Not that you would ever understand that. The first time you tried taking the express was a disaster. All right, cut the arguments. At least one engine has already been hard at work. Thank you, sir. Don't go denigrating the express, Henry. It is an important component of our public image. You see, and don't act so smug about it, Gordon, especially since your express may soon be permanently complemented with trucks. Excuse me, sir. Head office wants us to trial the viability of mixed trains in order to better service our clients. If this pans out, pretty soon all of you will be taking coaches and trucks on the same train. Pah! What a ridiculous idea. Gordon, why do I always have an argument with you whenever I give you an assignment that doesn't involve coaches? You shouldn't, sir. I apologize. That's better. Now, before handing out today's assignments, Mr. Zorro wanted me to remind everyone that his engines are carrying out the relocation of the Wellsworth scrapyard to their new site at Kildane. Yeah, whatever. Oh, talk about...
Kevin, I'm in the game.
Asylum. Business dropped dramatically for both companies as our passengers avoided us like the plague, as did our goods clients. Other engines also encountered the ghost train, causing a widespread dip in morale. The situation finally became unbearable, forcing some of us to come together to discuss a solution. All right, so we all know why we're here. Now, Edward, why don't you remind us? Put a sock in it, Diesel. Thank you, Douglas. Now this ghost has been terrorizing the line, and we need to find a way to get rid of it. I realize this is a unique situation, meaning as far as I'm concerned, there are no foolish ideas. If you have one, put it forward. How about getting the vicar to perform an exorcist? I checked. He doesn't do exorcists. What about Wilbert? When is he meant to be coming back to Sodor? I don't know. Whenever it will be, we can't afford to wait for him. Could we try talking to it? Maybe ask Arthur to leave? About that, Percy, the ghost you saw, what did it look like? Big? Silver? With red stripes and a number 0 on its side tanks. Really? That was the train you saw? Yes. Why? That doesn't sound like Arthur to me, because it wasn't Arthur. Well, what do you mean? Arthur was a big red engine, Percy, with the letters LMS on his side tanks. The engine I saw at Marin did not match that description. Does that mean we have 2 ghosts on the island? No, Peter. 1 ghost of unknown origin. Can we be so sure it isn't Arthur? The night I saw him, I did hear a crash at the bottom of the hill, and the engine I saw was pulling MIDI coaches. It can't be a coincidence. So, no, Toby. I guess we can't be sure it isn't Arthur. But if it is, why would he look different as a ghost? That doesn't make sense. We're dealing with the supernatural, Diesel. I doubt anything makes sense where that's concerned. I hate to be the naysayer of the group, but we still haven't thought up how we're going to get rid of the thing. I wouldn't say that. You have an idea, Toby? Maybe. Percy, you said you heard the crash, right? Yes. Well, that tells me he's doomed to repeat his fate. Maybe we can send him away by interrupting this process. How? By telling him he doesn't need to take his coaches. We need to find someone whom Arthur would take orders from. Maybe even someone who was around when he had his accident. But that can only be one person. There is no way he is going to go for that. Are you out of your blooming mind? Told you. Mrs. Zorro, please, if you'll just let me explain. What's there to explain, Toby? You want me to tell the ghost of one of my engines who's been dead for the better part of 20 years to leave the island on the vague assumption he'll do so? Arthur always did strive to make you happy, sir. Perhaps that's one of the reasons why he crashed. What do you mean, sir? I cultivated his ego. I praised him whenever he delivered his trains on time. He was probably trying to please me the night he was killed, which is why I am so unwilling to speak to him. You think he might be holding a grudge against you? Exactly. Maybe he holds me responsible for his fate. What if he tries to take me or something? With respect, sir, don't you think you should at least try? If you don't and things keep going the way they do, we'll all be out of a job. All right, I'll do it. Really, sir? Diesel's right. As director, I have an obligation to try and keep my business solvent. Oh, thank you, sir. And thank you, Diesel. Don't thank me, Toby. I didn't expect that to work. How are you feeling, Mr. Zorro? I'm not just shaking because it's cold, Toby. We really appreciate what you're doing, sir. Yes, yes, yes. Just don't go blabbing about to Mr. Starr. I wouldn't want him to think I'm nice, or worse, amiable. Perish the thought, sir. Is everything in place, Diesel? Yep, the station's been cleared and Mickey's on standby. I don't see how much help I'm going to be. You never know, Chief. The station. I wonder if a railway facility anywhere in the world at any point in time has ever been evacuated because of ghosts. There's certainly a way to leave your mark in history then. Yeah, triumphs and blunders. The two biggest things people remember. Diesel. All right, I'll belt up. But before I do, can I ask something? What? What if the ghost doesn't show up?
Trying to figure out how to get the audio work.
We're not that lucky, old chap.
So far, nothing.
Are you using Discord online, like through Google?
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably won't work.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's the downside of having Chrome.
I have the whole share my audio on, but.
Okay.
Oh, my. It's up to you now, sir. Good luck.
Oh, this sucks.
Life sucks.
You're not wrong, man.
Hello?
You're not wrong.
Arthur? Is that you?
I mean, if you want some of us to leave.
Well,
No, it's fine.
You're probably wondering why I'm here. I have good news. I was finally able to get hold of an express engine, so I don't need you to take this train on. You've done very well and can rest easy. Don't you understand? You can go.
I'll bum my head. I'll probably come later from.
Did it work? Well done, Mr. Zorro. I can't believe it. Me neither, to be honest.
I think I'm
Jolly
trying to
good
figure out how to
work,
get the
Toby.
audio on my
If we all had
screen to
your
work.
insight, this would be a much better world. Thank you, Edward. I still can't believe it worked.
Apparently
And for the
nothing
longest
works.
time afterwards, neither could anyone else. The relief we all felt was
Especially because I'm
intense.
using this for my brother's
Life gradually
Chromebook.
returned to normal on Sodor. As time went by, the story of Arthur's ghost was told
Audio
over
on the stupid
and
stream
over
I'm trying to do on
fading
Discord.
from history into folklore and then into legend. But it will always be real to those of us who were there. And while we never saw Arthur's ghost again, who's to say that we won't?
Yeah, I'm in the Pizza King, Cats.
I joined it.
Yee! I'm in the kitchen because we got idiots.
You.
I currently share audio using the Google video Discord.
For only $35 a month.
Hi.
That's 1.5.
What can I find your Spotify?
I guess 9:30 or 10 o'clock will be good time to end the stream, right, Kevin? Okay. Let's go for as long as we can going.
Here's something.
Doing.
Yay! You go. Let's get some doba.
What? That's doba.
Okay. 2 more cheese pizzas.
I wonder if Brandon's gonna join.
I hope he does. I keep yelling at him to join.
You never know.
I'm going to stream this on long tomorrow as well, and then they'll end this streams off on this channel, which is called Pizza Making Fun Stream. That's probably going to be all the way to the limit, and for the limit, and through the hills, and through the valleys.
Thomas and his friend.
Thomas and his E2 siblings.
No wrong thing.
Wow, it's looking really beautiful today.
Okay, we need 4 sausage pizzas. 4 sausages.
Stop it. I hate my skin.
Oh no.
Oh, by the way, Emma deleted her channel.
Yes.
That time.
Finally.
She was too young and she was a liar, pants on fire.
Wait. She was under 13?
So funny, although.
Next one to leave is Bobby.
And please be Bobby.
I'm trying to do stream with.
No one wants that bastard.
Nothing this therefore having it on Google.
That's right. You look like you lost weight. How? My body looks disgusting. I need to lose another.
How did I become Pizza Box?
I gotta go.
Magic?
See you later.
Magic.
Honey,
My favorite thing.
you shouldn't talk bad about yourself, especially in front of them.
And I'm Pizza Boxer again.
Yes, Kevin is pizza boxer.
I hate this.
What are you talking about? This is perfect.
Come on, you want to go box? Let's go box.
You look like me. Then you
Oh,
I gotta go.
Up.
Ready for the wedding.
Oh yeah.
What's the matter, boy? Thomas, what's wrong? Thomas.
Sweetheart, you look absolutely stunning.
What's
I
wrong?
better keep you close to me tonight. Make sure no one trades with food.
The reason why I was gone for so long was because I was going Christmas shopping.
With a mask on, right?
Yep.
Good boy. Oh! Kevin! The pizza's on fire!
Jesus Christ.
I'm keeping my cat in here, because yes. He wants attention, he'll
Apparently Mississippi likes masks.
Oh wait, that's the wrong way.
If I turn this off, if I do that.
Snow. Hello. I'm back from the kitchen. Yes.
I mean, I don't get snow. No, down here or in the south. That's very rare.
It's like Kentucky.
Probably happens like every 2 years.
Kevin? Come outside.
What the? How the fuck did that get there?
I don't even know.
You know all those things you said about yourself.
Says your stream is currently was reduced on
You say that sort of stuff about yourself all the time.
Where's Walter?
I know. To be honest, I never should have said any of those things. I had no idea how
Kevin, my cat is trying to get out.
Oof.
Come here.
This stream is sponsored by Dr. Pepper.
Yes.
Memes.
I have lost some weight.
Like how I said, Fallout Kevin is a meme.
I am beautiful. Just like you. You really think so?
Beep, beep.
No. That bride better watch out.
There's nothing in chat.
Yeah, no
Chat
one's
down
in the
hidden.
chat.
The game.
Yeah. Everyone is dead.
I wonder if Raft is still watching. After 7 hours of hard cold madness.
Oh, he's probably going to enjoy the long.
I can't get pregnant.
This usually happens when one of you has infertility.
All right, what do we? All right, Kevin, your car's ready.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ah la 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 da 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 da. Thomas?
Every car is pink.
Thomas is being a good boy. He's not
They're
begging to
forced to
get
be
out
pink.
of here. He's just sitting there in my
And it's
closet.
not letting me paint.
Nope.
You playing something?
Alright, I guess I'm taking the red car.
No.
Well,
Oh,
that's
this
the.
car's
I
private.
guess that's the manager's
I
car.
don't know.
I just now realized
Weird?
that car's private.
Yeah.
No. No, I was talking to
Monkeys.
C62. 48.
All right, I'll go. Boop, 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 boop.
Dang, this snow's deep.
Why the stupid like exclamation mark saying your stream currently has reduced video or
Oh boy,
audio
6.
quality. This may due to network conditions. Yeah, I don't hear anything.
Monkeys.
Monkey, monkey.
Monkey see, monkey do.
I fits a sits. There's a blue car that's illegal. What?
You okay, James? Are you okay? You sound a little upset.
I'm just trying. I don't know how to use the stupid version of Discord to like.
Why you talking?
I use the Discord app for my computer. What's so funny?
Nothing.
I
I'm not doing anything.
What's up, buddy?
Not doing anything.
You sure?
I'm not doing anything. I'm minding business. I'm doing that stuff.
The steps of the steps of the steps.
God damn it. Where is it? What?
What? Okay, what did you find? Uh-oh, I think I lost his mind.
Oh, gun rotation over. What? What happened there?
I love it.
Thomas, you're being a good boy. Beep. Thomas. Hey, Thomas. Thomas. He's being a real good boy.
Cool. Wait a minute. So Emma actually deleted her channel.
Yep.
Like both channels.
I hope so.
I'm checking right now.
What?
Alright.
Dear female rear. And James is up to cool.
Yo, she has 3 channels.
Okay, she's crazier than me.
Her streaming channel's still up.
That's son of a.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, no one wants to be friends with her.
Because she's a liar.
You can't break those cuffs.
Whoa, look at that lag.
You can't
Yeah.
break those cuffs.
This guy is lagging.
She did something worse than lying.
You can't break those cuffs.
Uh-oh! I'm gonna take this one! And I... Get it? I took it! Yes! Now I'm getting out my office. Yes. Kevin, we got no pizza box. We got no cooks.
Oof.
Oh, shit.
You coming back to the game?
I'm
I'm manager now. Kevin's working for me in other stories.
I can't talk in this game.
Get rid of. I can't.
Thomas, you want to help
You.
You're listening. Good boy. Okay. Come on.
Behind you. I hate the way you beat him. No, get back.
Okay.
Ah. Back.
Yeah, man. Chicken. What is it?
It's going off. Back here. Oh.
Da, 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 da.
Who is the early real? 1981. I'm a cockroach.
Is that the Kevin? Is a wee?
Yeah, there's someone backstage.
Brandon.
Oh!
Hold up, Brandon, you. I'm coming.
I was like, who the hell is the early real guy? And at least Brandon's back.
Where's Brandon? Sorry, Cupcake.
Hello. I am the early real 1981.
Hi.
And I'm here to.
Copyrighty music.
Well, you know that's a new law.
Honey? Hey, Otto. Are you dancing on the papaya?
Oh, what are you doing, Daddy? Still, what the?
Oh, honey. Emma, that girl that lied to us, she deleted her YouTube channel.
Well, 2 of them. Her streaming channel's still up. It's pissing me off.
Well, okay. I know the
Hey,
true
Kevin,
reason.
come back into the game.
I know the reason, but I can't say it here because if I say it here,
My
then,
game won't
then-
stop crashing.
Okay, Kevin, let's wait for your game to not crash and then get back into it. Hey, honey. Mwah. Honey, you can't say it here. She's not listening.
basically, well, it's classified information. That's the thing.
Honey? Mwah. Come on. You gotta tell him. I'll keep kissing you. You won't tell me.
But the butter controller will be furious.
Honey, there's no butter controller.
The fat controller will be upset if I disclose the
Honey, nobody will be upset with you. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah.
Basically, she was confronted by people, and that's how it happened. The end.
Yeah. Nobody wants to be your friend.
Well, I decided to give Emma the Chitty another chance.
Honey, no.
No one likes Emma.
Yeah, like nobody likes a certain pair of diesels.
Let's not play the comparison game. It's not.
Honey, yes, let's compare. Let's compare.
We don't, because if we do this. What? What the hell?
And he's gone. Really, Brendan? Yeah. Dr. Pepper's sponsor.
There are people back at the Lakewood Church. Wow. And I'm working. Eee. Come on, Kevin. Try to come back in the game now. I'll give you a blue car.
And they won't stop crashing. Like it's still crashing.
What? Do you have too much open on your computer like my boyfriend?
Well, I'm gonna try one more time.
That could be why. If we're all muted in the call. That is hilarious.
Yeah.
It is mighty to save forever. Offer us salvation. He rules and conquered the grave. Jesus
Kevin is a cockroach.
Honey, I'm playing. I was playing. Dirt Music, which is copyright infringement. So I have to mute.
Kevin was a cockroach that lived on the island of Sodor.
Honey, don't change the name, please. You and me are gonna make out after this week's over. After I shower. You and me are gonna make out.
Okay. Alright.
Honey, I mean it. You and me are gonna do a make-out session. And a massage session, because you kind of have to make up for not spending too much time with me on your birthday.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Mwah. Okay, Kevin, when you get back from supplies, come deliver pizzas. We got the cars ready. Whee!
I was never in supply. She said I was.
No one steal my office while I'm gone. I'm on patrol. I'm on patrol. I'm on patrol.
I'm on patrol.
And we're in the snow.
It's
And
very
Jesus,
thick
I
snow.
can't see anything. This is whiteout conditions. Honey, this is not safe to drive in. Please do not do this.
I bet he's gonna drive anyway.
Oh wait. Honey, do not drive in drive in whiteout conditions. You can't see a thing.
Well, there is a snowstorm coming my way tonight, so.
Oh, that means you can be snowed in with me.
But it means I have to clear the snow.
Oh. It's okay, dear. I'll let you get away with it because you need to make money for our future.
Oh, well,
Well, obviously you have to make money for our future, dear.
Yes, with me and Katarina, that's gonna be fantastic.
Hey! Honey, I said our future, you and me, not Catalina. Her future is dead.
Right.
Come on, honey, let's not talk about your ex. Not much, please. You want to be upset?
Oh no, but I'm just saying, anyway.
Well, I'm driving this car up the stairs. And I can't.
Someone's noted in.
Ah!
Hey, honey, who loves you so much?
And it's ice.
Did he just leave?
Yeah. He did.
That's it. Wait, oops.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. Eating macaroni, chili, my homies.
All right, I got it delivered to C2, B1, and A2. Oh, and I'm just gonna leave the car in my house. Well, I'm gonna watch it deliver this
Someone
pizza.
said in chat, help, manager, help. I don't even know what to say.
The manager's delivering pizzas! Okay, I gotta go get the car.
I'm at the edge of the map.
Oh, it looks like my house has Christmas lights.
Yeah. Game crash.
The game's being a pickle.
Yeah.
Also, it would be cruel of me not to give you guys some semblance of, or some inkling as to what season 2 is going to be like. So for the next few seconds, I'll put up the thumbnails for the 3 episodes I've released. So yeah, I'll just enjoy them for a few seconds, starting now. Okay, so now we're back. Hope you guys enjoyed that very sneak peek. I don't know what you'll be able to glean from that, if anything. And yeah, also another thing, season 2 will also include stories submitted by, well, you guys. In fact, the first episode of season 2, entitled Visitor, which you just saw, was based off an idea submitted to me by Featherwings78. So if you're watching, thanks very much for that. Of course, also, I'll credit you again when the episode is released. Yeah, and yeah, also another thing as well, like, of course, in between making my videos as well, I have also done a number of voice acting gigs on other channels. So I'll include links to the other videos that I've worked on in the description. So check them out because they're really good. I'm not just talking about my performance. I'm talking about the overall videos, of course. They're all really good, and I think you guys would enjoy them. So yeah, why don't you pop on over, give those channels a watch because they're quite small channels, and I'm sure they'll appreciate any amount of views or feedback or whatever. And also another thing, actually, thank you guys so very much for 4,000 subscribers, or 4,166 subscribers at the time of this video. Like, seriously, I can't thank you guys enough. I never thought I would get that many subscribers, certainly not this fast. So yeah, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate that. Okay, so I think that about does it from me. So I'll close out this video by asking, are you guys enjoying the Sodor shorts? I know that may seem like an odd question to ask, given how at the beginning of this video I said you guys seem to be enjoying them, but I want to know more thoroughly. Do you guys like them or not? You don't have to provide an explanation if you don't want, or if you want to, hey, I won't hold it against you. Free speech and all, I'm a firm believer in that. Yeah, look forward to reading your comments. And I also look forward to seeing where this channel goes from this point on. Yeah, so that's it from me. Thank you guys again so much for all the subscriptions. Thank you very much for watching,
and have a good one. These are the stories of Soul. In all my years, I have noticed two things about railway life. Nobody can resist watching a train go by, and the importance of rolling stock is often overlooked. If a railway had neither coaches or trucks, I doubt very much it could or would exist at all. Like us engines, rolling stock comes in faceless and non-faceless categories, and whenever we have to marshal a train, we try to stamp it with non-faceless carriages, as they are able to apply their own brakes. This obviously makes for a much safer train. It should come as no surprise that trucks make up the vast majority of non-faceless carriages when compared to coaches. In fact, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Annie and Clarabelle were the only non-faceless coaches. At least on the standard gauge lines. The narrow gauge railways were a different matter. As it is with non-faceless engines, this seems to be an inexplicable chance occurrence. Really? It doesn't bother you? Of course not. Why would it? It's just, ever since A Tasket came out, it's been everywhere. I can't go by a single station without hearing it come through the wireless, and never mind the number of workmen who hum along to that song. I quite like Ella Fitzgerald, and I can't help but join in whenever a passenger starts singing. That's what I'm saying. People are sitting inside of you when they sing. That'd drive me balmy. I don't get how it doesn't drive you off the rails. Well, for one, I prefer to stay on the rails where possible. But the second reason is far more important, which is what? That the best way to service our passengers is through tolerance. Exactly. It wouldn't do us any good if I told a passenger to shut up, now would it? Huh, I guess not. Have you never pulled a passenger train, Eric? No, I've always stuck to goods work. But I've wanted to. I reckon you should, Eric. You'd be pretty good at it. Really? You think so? I do. Big friendly lad like yourself, the passengers would gravitate towards you no problem. Oh, well, thank you, Douglas. No worries. Well, I best be on my way. So long. Now isn't this interesting? A pile of rusty red scrap iron has crawled out of my trucks. I'm glad I ran into you, Douglas. Mickey's looking for you. Another signal box got smashed up, and he wants to know if you had anything to do with it. No, I didn't. But when I see him, I'll tell him he'll be as good as new after applying a few bootlaces. All right, Mitty, you crossed a line. I crossed a line? You've got some nerve. Oh, push off, you Caledonian git. Get scrapped, you pompous firebug. Clear off, you. Blimey, what is with those two? I'm surprised you don't know, Eric. Have you never asked? I've wanted to, but every time I do, something tells me that I shouldn't. Do you know? I do. You want to hear it? Not sure. Do I? It's nothing like the story of Arthur, Eric. It's far more petty. It wasn't long before Percy joined your group. Douglas accidentally crashed into a signal box at Tidmouth thanks to some grease being on the tracks. Although it wasn't his fault, that didn't stop James from tormenting him about it. A couple of weeks later, he got into an accident himself near Marin. After that, it was Douglas's turn to heap on the scorn, and the pair have been at each other like a couple of mangy dogs ever since. That's not petty, Duke. That's just pathetic. Yes, it is. Excuse me for interrupting, Duke, but I require the company of these lovely ladies for a most important job. Oh, Andreas, you charmer, Expressman to Arsdale? Indeed, a most important job that serves as the cornerstone for our quaint little line. Now, if James could pry himself away from his childish squabble to deposit my passengers, that would make the situation all the more agreeable. Well, James, so nice of you to join us.
Oh, don't start, Andreas. I am not in the mood.
Not in the mood to do your job? Yes, that is apparent. If you were, you would have been on time.
3 minutes, Andreas. That's how late I am. It's hardly the end of the world.
And why were you late? Because you chose to stay and bicker with Douglas about some petty grievances. In case you didn't notice, I don't have time to discuss this with you. I'm running late as it is. I will need to press myself hard to meet my timetable. Observe how a professional acts, James.
Cool. Express engines. Big or small, they're all the same.
That wasn't just a snide remark from our number 5. Andreas was the express engine for the Mid-Sodor Railway, a designation packed with the usual expectations, responsibilities, and hubris. Of course, he was nowhere near as fast as Gordon, but by all accounts, he was just as reliable when it came to delivering passengers about the rugged territory through which the MSR weaved. Ooh! Rebecca, what's wrong? One of the passengers, he just put out his cigarette in one of my chairs. He what? The cad! You must point him out to me when we reach Arsdale, Rebecca. I intend to have a few choice words with him. Afternoon, Andreas. You look rather put out. Did Stuart cut you off again? No, Atlas. Even worse. Some upstart passenger has assaulted poor Rebecca. Assaulted? How? Please, Andreas, don't fuss. I'm fine. Nonsense. Nobody has the right to use my friends as an ashtray. Well, Rebecca, where is he? Look, he's probably... Wait, that's him, the man in the black coat. I say, sir, might I have a moment of your time? What is it? Did you extinguish a cigarette by thrusting it into the seat of one of my coaches? So what if I did? I would like to inform you that this careless action caused great pain to the hosting coach. I would appreciate it if you apologized to her immediately. There'll be a man on the moon before I ever apologize to a blue-painted cattle truck. Excuse me, sir. Andreas, leave it. I am giving you one last chance. Apologize or face the consequences. Are you threatening me? You possibly do. This.
Look. Go on to Brandon's channel.
What, did he do something stupid?
There's a premiere on Emma E2.
Yeah,
I mean, I honestly don't know what to say.
He thinks it's okay to give her a chance when it's not.
basically my personal. This is my personal response to Mark Loves Trains' apology live stream video he did. And let me tell you, I mean, I will say that yes, admittedly, yes, I was one of those people that was concerned slash annoyed with Mark's behavior. And why do I say that is because, let's say this. I was concerned for Mark's well-being because, let's just say, he mentioned, he mentioned one of his prior incidents, which was I believe it was at the start of this year, or it was sometime in 2019. I can't remember. But of course, there were like there was just some oddities that didn't, it wasn't like him. I was concerned. And I stayed out of it I stayed out of his business. But honestly, and the reason why I say concerned slash annoyed, I was concerned, yes, for what I mentioned, but the reason why I was annoyed is because it was like, oh boy, there was just some things that really set a few people off. But now before you say, am I calling him out? I'm not calling him out. I'm just, this is my this is just from what I've seen from my perspective. Thankfully, I will say thankfully that yes, Mark, I forgive you. I accept your apology. I mean, it's great that you are, seeking help. You need all the help you need. Mark Loves Trains. Everyone needs all the help they need because this year has been a nightmare. And like a nightmare in many ways, not just because of COVID, not just because of other reasons. We'll say other reasons. I could just take the next hour and a half to list all the reasons in detail individually, but they're already addressed in previous live streams and videos. So anyway, and anyhow. So what I was going to say, basically, in a nutshell, like I said, Mark Loves Trains, I'm here for you, man. And I know you can't win that fight of yours alone. Meaning like, with all your personal regret and shame. As I am currently going through my personal regret and shame. But I already addressed that in the personal video, but that's not the point. The point is, Mark, I'm here for you. We are all here for you. Anyway. So basically to pretty much sum up this stream, it's my personal response. As it's actually, let's take a look here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is windy outside. It's probably like 80-mile-an-hour winds, and already one tree has been knocked over by the wind. So I am going to make sure, my well-being is fine and whatnot. Until the next stream, everyone, whichever that may be, take everyone, see you soon. Good day. She'll catch you later. Bye-bye. Okay. Now can you hear me? I'm just gonna do this little test here. So. Like if you can't hear me, just let me know. All right. Okay, now can you hear me? Just sound off if you can hear me, and then I can just explain. Anyway, so while I wait for that, and thanks for pointing that out, Anthony. Hello, Alberto. So basically, I regret to inform you about my relationship with Katrina. I've mentioned her and other things. Oh, hold on. All right, now it's better. So let's try this again. I regret to inform you about my relationship with Katrina. I hate to say this, but me and Katrina we basically had to end the relationship because it wasn't working. It wasn't working, it was mutual, and there was other reasons that I'm not going to say here. Because
Hey, Gavin, I told you! Gavin.
E.
I knew they broke up.
yeah, so that was been part of the reason why I've been, so, and so I know it's a hard thing to swallow, but anyway. So I'm sorry to those, like, so in other words, Dee and Katrina are no longer a thing. So that's been going on. Hate to tell you the news, but hate to bring this up or not, but I was personally hoping it would work, but I'm not going to dwell on this any longer. Because I'm really.
Honey, I knew it!
You were what? Are you watching one of my videos?
Because why not?
Which one?
The one where you tell everyone you and Katrina broke up. Yeah. Because I told you that was the last one I had to watch.
Yeah, it's Brandon.
Honey, I knew it.
Yes, but we must understand.
Honey, it wasn't working. I knew it wasn't working because you were spending time with me. You communicated more with me than with her. And Sean and the others think you're still with her.
Katarina is a bottle.
Sorry, what?
Katarina is a bottle.
Honey. Come on, be serious.
I am.
Honey, tell me what happened between you two.
Yeah, that's much better. That's better.
Honey.
Hmm?
Come on, tell me.
Wait, what?
Well, it's best not to say in the live stream because
Honey! They're not watching this! Because they never got the link!
So talking about the package rule have advised me on certain occasions that we have to be careful with certain aspects of the live stream.
Honey, just tell me.
Well, I shall tell you. It all began on a very stormy night when all of a sudden.
What? Damn it. Kevin, you're in charge. I'll go call him.
Oh boy, I'm in charge. You.
Also, get back into the Pizza King, Kevin, and share the screen, and then just talk. Oof. Oh dear.
E.
E.
Me's loading in the game. Alright, there you go. I am in the game.
Okay, comebacks.
I'm really at a loss for many things. So anyway. So in saying that, like you will still there are at least one more story with Katrina, and then that'll be the end of her storyline. So which you'll see next year. Plus some other things, and that's that. Aside from that, sorry to tell you the news. Me and Katrina, we had to end our relationship. And it wasn't something I didn't want to do. It was something that, but anyway, so like I said, as before, continue to respect my privacy until I will let you know when my hiatus is complete, because there's much more than the whole me and Katrina thing that's been sending me back. So anyway, it's the end of the stream. I'll see you all very soon. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Uh-oh. I guess my boyfriend went to go shower. Wow, that was creepy.
This was a brand new suit. Oh, I am sorry, sir. You will be. I promise. You will be. Andreas, you shouldn't have done that. Was I wrong to do it? No, I don't think you were. Well, I know you were. Still, thank you, Andreas. My pleasure. I'm sorry to say there would be ramifications to Andreas's actions, as the man he doused turned out to be Burke, as in Burke and Blair. He went straight to the MSR's director, who promptly punished his express engine by sticking him on indefinite goods duties. But it didn't end there. Using this assault on his person, that weasel Burke and his partner managed to manipulate the LNER's board into launching an investigation into its operations on Sodor. We had inspectors crawling about the place, questioning us over every single trade we had ever taken and tabulating any losses that were incurred. Toby's unauthorized overhaul was determined to be a great loss to the company's finances, which imperiled Mr. Starr's position greatly. Blooming bean counters! They've got some nerve questioning our efficiency. I know. Never mind the fact we handle more trains with less engines than any other branch in the LNER. Why don't they take that into account? Because desk jockeys only see the world through the numbers in their ledgers. Well, they should be able to see that I'm one very irritated engine. And that Burke, grr, he got what he deserved. You know, I just realized something. What was he even doing on the Mid-Sodor Railway? That's a good question. And I might have the answer, lads. Rodney, how do you mean? Well, a couple of weeks ago, I was sitting near the station, minding my own business, when I heard Burke talking to a woman. Quite intimately, in fact. Is he married? My guess is he's forgotten that. At least while he's here on Sodor. Well, that'll come in handy. I did not just hear you say that. What? Burke and Blair have never been above using blackmail. That doesn't make it right for us to use it. So what? We just sit on this information? We can't prove it. Even if we could, yes, we stand mum. Why? Because if we do blackmail Burke, we're admitting guilt. And we've done nothing wrong. Have we? No, we haven't. Good. Now, I don't want to hear another word of this. And I don't want you to get any ideas, Thomas. Understood? Yeah, Edward, I got it. The old fusspot. He does have a point, Thomas.
Two wrongs don't make a right. I know. Still, I can't help but wonder what would happen if we did say something. We didn't have to wonder for very long, I'm sorry to say, as the matter was taken out of our hands. Rodney wasn't able to keep his mouth shut and blabbed about Burke's encounter every chance he got. The rumor mill took care of the rest, the details finding their way back to the inspectors and the press. To this day, I'm still conflicted about the end results. With Burke's character thrown into question, the integrity of the board's investigation was compromised. However, Mr. Starr was still issued a light reprimand. Thankfully, he retained his position as our director. Not long afterwards, the inspectors left in the company of Burke and Blair. I'm pleased to say this was the last time we ever saw the pair of them. Burke hit the skids following a nasty divorce from his wife, and Blair, well, we never did find out what happened to him. This will likely come as a surprise given Rodney's behavior and the many instances depicted in books and on the television, but trucks are not in fact troublesome. Granted, there have been a few occasions in my stories where they have teased an engine, but that was about as serious as it got. As I said, non-faceless rolling stock can apply their own brakes, but that's all they can do. Never at any point have they ever been fitted with a means of propulsion. No engines, no pistons, no boilers. This obviously means they certainly can't bump us. And even if they could, they wouldn't. I mean, why would they want to cause an accident, given that, compared to engines, they're the ones most likely to be destroyed in a crash? If you were to wander around a railway scrapyard, you'll find much of the detritus there comes from demolished rolling stock. However, like all stereotypes, they stem from the actions of a disagreeable minority. In this context, I'm talking about trucks that were seemingly built with disagreeable or defiant personalities. At this time, probably the worst offender was a vainglorious brake van named Dominic. He complained bitterly about feeling unappreciated and would take out his frustration on whatever engine was unlucky enough to be paired with him. He did this by not fully releasing his brakes, causing the engine to pull their train at a crawl. One day, he and Douglas got into a vicious row. After that, Dominic developed an acute dislike for the Middies number 10 and gave him no end of grief. Probably the worst instance of this was when Douglas had to deliver a vital shipment of coal to Brendam, one that was intended not just to refuel his crew, but the many ships that were in port at the time. Because of Dominic, he arrived late. This caused all manner of chaos about the docks. The captains took out their frustration on Mr. Zorro, who redirected it onto Douglas. For Donald, this was the last straw, as he couldn't stand the idea of his twin being blamed for the actions of a spiteful brake van. You're a muckle nuisance. It's to leave you behind I'd be wanting. You can't. I'm essential. Fuck are you? You're nothing but a screech and a noise when all's said and done. Spike Dougie, will ya? Take that! Oh, ow, 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 ow! And there's more coming, should you misbehave. Oh, no, there won't be. Mickey, what are you doing here? The question is, what are you doing? Assaulting rolling stock is a very serious offence, Donald. This Pratt has been giving my brother all manner of grief, and how is biffing him going to change that? He might stop doing it in future. Will you, Dominic? Well, see, Donald, if it had worked, he would have answered with a resounding yes. Dominic, are you all right? Will you need to go to the works after this? No, Chief. I'm fine. Good. Because after I report this to Joey, you and I are going to have a few stern words. Joey was informed and charges were filed. For his crime, Donald was shunted for 2 whole weeks, during which time Douglas ripped into his brother rightly. Mickey and Dominic had a long talk afterwards. Whatever was said, the brake van behaved much better from then on. He and Douglas stayed apart for a good long time, until the day when James had to deliver some coal to the mainland. Our number 5 wasn't feeling too well and struggled along the main line before he was forced to stop at Wellsworth. Goodness, James, are you all right? What do you care? All right, sorry for asking. I'll hie myself out of here then. No, wait. Listen, Douglas, could you help me up the hill, please? Did I hear that right? Are you asking me for help? Douglas, please. This is hard enough as it is. All right, laddie, I'll give you a push. Thank you. Oh, hello, Dominic. Are we going to have a problem today? No, Douglas. No problems. Glad to hear. You sat back there? Aye, let's go. Amazingly, the pair worked remarkably well together and made good progress towards the hill. But all that changed when they began to climb it.
Katie?
Yes.
I have a question for you, Katie.
Okay, Otto. Make it quick.
Do you know about Doctor Who?
Duh. Of course I do. Actually, I've been watching a show that's released on the BBC and it's also released here in America. So yeah, I know about Doctor Who. I've seen a bit of it. Anna, seriously, and not again. Okay, Yoki's knocking me under the table.
Guess what I plan to do for Christmas?
A Doctor Who special.
No, or actually, you know what? I probably should. Let me rephrase that. Guess what I plan to get for Christmas?
Oh, something Doctor Who-ish.
I'm buying the entire pack from of the revival series from 1 to 11.
What? There's a big pack of it?
Basically, the series pack.
Oh, okay.
Every series from 1 to 11. Well, with the exception of series 12, because that's still yet to be finished. But the 12th series is planned to end on Christmas Day. So
yeah, I'm glad it's one of the shows still going.
Wait a minute. Did I hear ref?
Oh no, you hear automatic, Kevin. He and I are talking Doctor Who.
How long have you actually known about Doctor Who?
Yeah, actually, okay. A funny story. If you're wondering how I got into it, there's a YouTuber called Oliver Duck, and he's a massive fan of Doctor Who. His name's actually Ted, but he's Oliver Duck on YouTube. He's in the TWRC.
I've heard
So
of Doctor Who for a long time.
Yeah, he got me into the show. And I actually have a Doctor Who bookmark.
I've learned about it through like multiple videos off the internet. I think the earliest exposure to hearing about Doctor Who was in 2014.
Mm.
But I didn't really think.
Yeah, I got into it back in my early years of YouTube.
Well, the thing is, when I first heard about it through a video where someone was mentioning about it, on a Roblox game, but I didn't think much of it because I was like, oh, whatever. They're just talking about something. I didn't realize what they were talking about was actually related to the game they were playing. You know that game on Roblox called Don't Blink?
Oh.
The Weeping Angels.
There's a Doctor Who game on Roblox? Wow.
Yeah, it's a game on Roblox based on Doctor Who called Don't Blink. It basically involves the Weeping Angels.
Excuse me, are you in my way? Yes.
Kevin, is your brother being stupid again?
Yep.
Oh, of course he is.
I remember watching a video.
You know it. Where I can buy butter.
It was a meme. It was actually
inhale.
a short little meme video Wait, you know that video with like the cat and the toothbrush?
Oh, that sounds funny. A cat and a toothbrush.
Yeah, like the cat's getting like his teeth brushed with a toothbrush, and then suddenly, just out of nowhere, the Doctor Who theme just starts playing with like a vortex in the background of the cat. And well, it then kind of just went quiet again for after a while. And I didn't pick it up again until 2017 when I checked out a couple of Venturian's videos. And
we're only doing this call.
What?
Also, Giovanni hasn't been online all day.
No, he has. Just pop in every once in a while.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I tried to get in yesterday, but this girl was taking a shit on me, and it took forever to connect to the call.
Ew. Ew.
Memes.
You okay?
Yeah. I said it took a dump on me. Basically, it didn't want to work right for me. That's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah, I actually was a little hesitant to actually check out Doctor Who because, well, I mean, first off, I wasn't a big fan of, the weird stuff at the time. I was a different person back then, so I also had to do most things.
Well, okay, one of the people that is on Doctor Who, Alex Kingsman, she was on a show ER.
I remember checking out Venturian's videos on Doctor Who stuff. And I think the one thing that interested me the most was the good old TARDIS.
Come on, everybody. Calling all families.
What the heck is that noise?
Stupid ad!
What are you listening to?
I'm getting ready.
It was a stupid ad for CBS All Access.
Okay.
That's where SpongeBob's Grandparents is going to next year.
Well, the one thing about Doctor Who that interested me was the TARDIS. And then I saw their Gmod videos. And the one thing that really caught my eye was the thing about the TARDIS being bigger on the inside. Possibly the coolest aspect of the whole thing that most people can agree on.
Yep. I've been streaming almost 9 hours.
Yeah.
In fact, actually, just a moment ago, I was actually watching an episode of Doctor Who on
Yeah, it's on the BBC America channel.
No, I meant like on a
Website?
On a website called Daily Motion.
Yeah, I watched Daily Motion. That's how I watched old Dr. Beeching. What is?
That.
My cat is awake. machine. Kevin is spamming in the private chat.
That's nice.
Secret chat.
The secret assignment. Oh, Thomas.
And Jacob. What the?
Hey!
And Jacob sent me something.
Oh no, not the annoying clown.
Yes, and I want to strangle him so bad.
Thomas, come here. Hey, Thomas, come here, boy.
Time to strangle Jacob.
Thomas, come here, boy. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. He has a motor like a racehorse.
Dude.
Or a Jaguar car.
Jacob, I'm about to stab.
I'm talking about my cat. Okay, I think that's enough Roblox till tomorrow.
Alright, let's... Oh, golly. View profile.
He's like, what?
Just like, what the hell? Boom.
Bye-bye.
It's bomb.
Now Kevin is going to bed. Ladies and gentlemen, the last game of the night. Yes.
Half a piece of gum just fell in my lap. Are you playing Roblox for a few minutes? Playing Among Us?
Well, next time you do Among Us Auto, I can jump in because I have the app on my phone.
Ooh, I don't know. It kind of, I mean, my interest for Among Us kind of died down a little bit. The game is popular for a certain amount of time before it eventually falls into the abyss again.
I know! Meow! Yes, I know. Who's a good boy? Oh, that's your code? Okay. Kevin, I'll join.
Yep.
Hi, game. Come here.
And there's my brother.
Oh, now I gotta chase your brother too. This is gonna be fun.
This is the last piece, I swear. I have it too much.
There you go. Got rid of him.
Okay. Yeah, gee. Mm-mm.
Alright. There you go.
Yay! Whee!
It's public.
We need 2 more. We need a few more. Blah. So, Otto, how's your weekend going so far?
Great.
Otto, are you there?
We went Christmas shopping.
Kevin went Christmas shopping? Otto, did you mute yourself?
Pretty sure he died.
Wait, what? Yeah, my friend didn't die.
Alright, there you go. You're fast as frick.
Okay, it's making static noise. Otto! You got static! Otto, you need to fix your microphone. You're staticky, boy. Hey, shush. There's one. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna run for it. I'm gonna run for it.
Alright. Oh!
Dead body reported. List imposter.
Dang it.
Oh, God.
Who knocked this over?
What?
Who knocked this case over?
Kevin, you won.
Hello.
Otto.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Hi. Jesus Christ.
I was apparently banned from my own server.
You just been. Wow. That's just stupid.
Wow. Blah 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 blah.
Oh dear. Otto's mic is being staticky.
What? What? Wait.
Uh-oh, guys, we lost the Otto. Oh dear. That is not good.
We got timer.
Yeah, and Otto's mic is going staticky. That is not good.
2 hours later.
2 hours later.
A SpongeBob theme popped in.
Even though it's copyright infringement? Oh! Bloody hell! Whoa. Oh dear. I'm gonna try, this. See if it works. Okay, Otto, what the heck is going on with your microphone? Yeah, Otto, you're going very staticky.
I don't know. I'm trying to fix it.
Well, now it's working. Hey, Toyota.
Hello.
Otto's just having mic issues.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna go for now. I'm kind of doing stuff.
Well, at least you fixed your mic now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Bye.
Yeah, he was having mic issues. It was very staticky.
Oh, I see.
I'm a cockroach.
So, how was your date, Toyota?
Oh, pretty good. I got a new phone.
Nice.
For sure, Dave. Put in my password right. Of course I didn't. Dude. What? There we go.
It's been one crazy year.
Yes, it has.
Hi, James.
Okay.
Oh, you miss Otto's fight going on wonkies.
Oof.
Oh boy.
It was really staticky.
Yeah,
Hi,
I can
Toyota.
hear some static.
How are you enjoying your new phone?
It's free, I think.
Wait, I bet Toyota's phone is a little sexy. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
You didn't hear that from me?
Bon Jovi.
It's one of those phones that can also be turned into a laptop.
Oh! That's a very smarty phone.
Got for 200.
200 quid?
Yeah.
Damn. How was your day, James?
It was good, I guess. Besides the fact that Governor Wolf put us in lockdown again.
You're in. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine, Katie. It's not your
I
fault.
mean, if you think about it, it could be a good thing.
Well, at least then you're not canceling Christmas. That's a blessing.
Yeah, but now my mom. We're like about a week or two away from Christmas. I haven't even made a Christmas list yet.
I'm done with mine. It's all done. I got 3 versions of it. Believe.
I already got my stuff.
One of my Christmas presents is a CD player, and I already have it. So, well, it's my Christmas gift from my mom. That's got me.
Only thing I'm only asking for is music and probably some movies.
They re-released the Polar Express again this year on DVD, but with a postcard.
I mean, I would try and ask for like model train stuff, but I don't really got the time or space for it.
You don't have the room for it, do you?
Nope.
Oof.
What about the cash? What about the paper?
The paper monies. It's all about the monies.
I got a box full of HO scale stuff, but it's just all train cars and stuff. And tracks, and I think a power source or 2 in there.
Pretend that there's a locomotive.
That's the problem.
What, you can't imagine?
No, you can't, apparently.
No, I can't. It's just that some of them don't have. That some of the cars don't even have wheels on them.
Yikes! That's not a good railroad.
I know that my mom's manager's boyfriend collects HO scale stuff, so I might give that stuff to him.
Wait.
I don't really got a use for it, so.
Well, you'd rather just have CDs.
I mean, music is my hobby, so.
I have to go never the Christmas gift movie. I might rewatch it again this year on YouTube. When it gets closer to Christmas, I mean. I'm saving all the don't we? I eat lots Frosty and
cassette tapes and vinyl.
Yeah, the John Denver and the Muppets Christmas Together is coming out on vinyl, green version.
Cool.
And my cat's back in my room.
I mean, I'll collect train stuff just to keep it on a shelf or 2. That's mainly why I usually keep my eyes out for it. Flea markets, just any any model train.
So you that have a stand or something that you can put on like the fireplace? On top of the fireplace?
No, just stuff I can just collect. Like
Oh.
say there's a Bachman Thomas or what.
Yeah, Bachman Thomas on Amazon is about $70.
Say there's like just any like Bachman Thomas stuff or classic wooden railway.
Hello.
I would buy that and just keep it somewhere.
Yeah, TWR is the bomb.
I got lucky when I found an old Tommy Percy when I was at this one shop.
I got a few
one time.
TWR items from Amazon for Christmas. I got the birthday Toby pack for the Mattel storybook collection thingy they did with TWR, and they red baggage car. Amazon does sell TWR items, but my best bet is to look flea market or eBay.
I mean, I already know what my dad's getting me. I know he's getting me that one CD box that I want.
So spoilers.
I didn't even see it yet, and I already know what he got me. He's been hinting it, so I'm guessing he got me that stupid Alice Cooper box set.
Well, you like Alice Cooper a lot.
Katie, what do you expect? He's my hero.
I know. Michael Jackson's mine. He's always trying never. And Clint Black.
What about Ringo?
I don't have any Ringo stuff yet. I need to seriously have to start collecting Ringo stuff and Beatles stuff. I need to seriously get on that.
Actually, here's a paper. I already got everything I wanted for Christmas.
You got it. Found out it cost 200 quid. What else did you get?
I finally got those door mirrors for my car.
Mmm. Think Dad. Hopefully he's in a good mood to put up the tree tomorrow. We still have to put up our tree.
We didn't even put up ours yet.
Hey, you're not the only one.
I don't really feel like setting anything up this year. I really don't.
Stuff was already set up.
Well, in the UK, in England, they put their trees up the week we had Thanksgiving.
This year's just been really, really shitty.
I mean, I felt like this year wasn't so bad. Well, for me, I mean, for other people, this is the worst year ever.
Lost two family members this year, which sucked. Especially from my mom. Being forced to do online stuff, having to count towards our grade. This year's just been a complete train wreck. Literally.
No pun intended.
No pun intended.
I mean, this year wasn't that bad.
I guess the only good thing other than the Magic Rare Blu-ray is Trump finally leaving office. New president coming in.
Katie, he's still doing all that legal fighting trouble.
He just needs to calm down and just accept that he lost.
Yeah, he does. But no, he wants to do
that. Like Joe Biden, but Trump's just acting like a fucking baby at this point.
I mean, we're kind of in that situation where both candidates are not good.
Police, Joe Biden is real.
Biden, he's a pedophile.
I mean, we really don't know if he's a pedophile or not.
I don't know how old Biden is, but he's just too old to be in office.
He's the same age as Trump.
Yeah.
He does not look the same age as Trump.
Well, he's
Trump's like
actually in
70. Well, Trump's in better shape than Biden. Let's put it that way.
I don't know. For someone who
Well, Trump's the one who ignored about ignored that the virus was coming.
yeah, you do got that. Trump did ignore it, and
And he at this point, he only hears about himself.
The president wanted to do was reopen the country.
Obviously, the country has to be open, or we can't. We're trying to survive the best we can, but it's not working out too well.
It's just not working.
Exactly.
I mean, I hate to say it.
I'm just glad.
Right down the country.
I'm just gonna be glad that Trump did not like interfere with the whole George Floyd crap.
Oh.
I get it was wrong for the officer to
George Collin.
People just start praising George
Floyd. George Collin wasn't black though.
Actually not. Anybody else agree that George Floyd is not a hero?
George Collin should have been president.
He was high as a kite.
Like he was high on drugs.
He was doing something illegal too.
Yeah, but just because he was doing something illegal doesn't that.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't mean that you should kill him.
It didn't give the police the right to kill him. They could have just arrested him.
It would have just been simple. Just tase him. Just take him to prison.
I mean, it just would have been easier just.
But no, the police had to be jackasses and kill the black person.
Exactly. Next, you know, we have all these fucking protests and riots going on. We get it. Black Lives Matter, but you don't need to take it to the whole fucking extreme.
It's like the Martin Luther King.
I'm not racist. I don't judge your religion, race, or what sexuality you guys follow. If you're trans, I'll support you. If you're bi, I'll support you. If you're an atheist, I'll support you. Just whatever you do, I'll support you, but I won't care what you do. Just don't take it to the full fucking max where it'll get fucking annoying.
Give me!
I have limits.
Thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. Goodbye.
Wait, it's the end?
Does anybody else have that thing where they'll support somebody but they have limits?
Yeah, pretty much. I think we all do.
No,
yeah, Kevin,
no
it's the end. It's the end. It's 10 o'clock. We'll be back tomorrow with the part 2 to the Rainbow in the Rain, which is We Are Coffees.
And the stream's made our coffee too.
I mean, I know someone who's trans IRL because they're good friends with my mom.
I'm a